Hey everybody! Welcome to the 4th episode of The Art of Adventure, where a bunch of crafters and creators in the tabletop gaming community come together to build amazing creations and play some Dungeons and Dragons. My name is Ashlyn. I'm the Dollar Store DM. I host these streams with help from my lovely participants, who you can see all around me. We have a fantastic show for you today, but before we get into it, I'd like to explain a little bit about how this stream works if this is your first time here. If it's not, you already know. So all the terrain, minis, everything featured in this live stream are the products of our wonderful cast of creators from episode 3. So after this session, this cast is going to be passing it on to the next group and crafting everything that they're going to need to run the session within their respective talents. That group's then going to pass it on to the next and the next and the next, and we're going to create this community of builders enjoying awesome epic adventures together. We have an amazing cast for this episode, so we're going to take a second and have them introduce themselves. I'll start off. Like I said earlier, my name is Ashlyn. I'm the series host, but I worked on some of the terrain for this stream. And today I will be playing Sugi, a wandering warforged monk seeking to redeem herself for past failures.
Me now?
Yep.
I'm Ashley. I will be playing Shiva, the Air Genasi warlock. She is pretty chaotic. She just kind of goes where the wind takes her. You can find me at Pepperina_SparkleGem on Instagram and on Twitch. I am also on the Critstorm Cast podcast, where I play Thea, the Fallen Azabor fighter. And I do some guest spots on the It's a Mimic podcast, so you can hear me talk about gnomes and various monsters on there.
Oh, we can't hear you, Carla.
Oh, sorry. I'm Carla. I'm going to be playing Kiki, an Aarakocra ranger, and very excited to be playing a new race. You can find me at Paints Tiny Monsters on Instagram.
Hey, all right. Hey guys, I'm Chrissy with 7 Lucky Dice. In the name, I am a dice maker, dice smith, if you will. And today I am playing a servitor, I think they're called. It's like a centaur, but she's flavors as a reindeer, named Nor Frosthoof, and she is a cleric of the Twilight Domain and a little bit ditzy, kind of head in the stars kind of gal. So.
Hi, I'm Kendra. You can find me at Barthel's Marvels Minis on Instagram, where I play around with sculpting and painting a bit. Also the other half of Barthel's Marvels. And I'll be playing Mataria. She's a tiefling fighter, mostly self-centered, well cocky, and I'm really excited to play with all these awesome ladies.
Lastly, but certainly not leastly, which I don't think you can really say about yourself, because that's really conceited. Guys, I'm Anne. I'm Anne Richmond, aka Hearthsinger, the head bard in charge around these parts, or rather around the other parts that I tend to frequent, which would be my YouTube channel, which is just youtube.com/Anne Richmond, where I put out new tabletop RPG themed videos with advice for both players and dungeon masters and game masters alike, mostly about Dungeons and Dragons, but also about Starfinder and lots of other indie tabletop RPGs if that's your bag. You can also hang out with me in longer formats over on Twitch at twitch.tv/Hearthsinger Games. A few times a week. Highly recommend if you enjoy this sort of thing. You would probably enjoy the podcast that I'm on called The Lost Mountain Saga, which is a Nordic horror RPG setting from Free League Publishing. They also make Tales from the Loop and the Alien RPG and things like that. It's a very kind of I don't want to call it rules light, but it certainly has a lot less crunch than a game like Dungeons and Dragons or Pathfinder. But it all takes place in turn of the century Sweden as the old religion brushes up against the industrial age, and life is very strange for a few crack investigators. One of them is me. So come listen to that at lostmountainsaga.com. We put out new episodes every Thursday, and that's about it for me. All right, and we have a few more people to mention for the stream. First, I want to mention a good friend, John, who runs our stream tech for us, our man behind the curtain. So thank you for everything you do. Secondly, I want to thank Weston of Arcane Anthems, Ivan of Ivan Duck, and Greg of Gregulus Designs and the Derpwood for allowing us to use their music for this stream. You guys already heard Greg's work as our intro music. He made an awesome custom theme song for us, so thank you very much to him, and thank you to all of our artists. Before I hand the show over to Anne, I've got a few more housekeeping notes. All of our participants are volunteering their time and talents to bring you this incredible show. And if you're interested in getting involved in the show, we do have a number of options. Firstly, we're on Patreon, where you can become a patron and help support the stream. Your contributions are going to help us continue to bring the stream to life, develop merch, and keep bringing you epic adventure after adventure. There are also some awesome Patreon exclusive merch items up for our patrons, so please make sure to go check that out. Secondly, we now have an official shop launched this week. Still working on getting shipping to outside the US fixed. Turns out that it's decided that it doesn't like me. So I'll work on that. But it is allowing people in the US to purchase things. So if you are outside the US and you want something, you can also just send me a message and I can order it separately for you. We can make it work. Hopefully I'll be able to get that settled soon. So you can check all this out at www.dollarstoredm.com to find all sorts of merch, so much merch, as well as you can buy some of the minis and terrain pieces that we've featured on this stream. So if you're interested in owning a piece of this stream, go ahead and check that out. We'll be updating it soon with some of that swag. If you're interested in being a part of the stream as a participant, we do have a Google Forms sign-up sheet available to all creators in the description below. You can find the link to that and the Patreon down there, as well as my coffee shop where we do accept donations and tips. You'll see it down in the right-hand corner. I think I'm pointing to the right-hand corner. I don't know if it's flipped or not. One of those. There is a button that gives the link to our coffee. And with that, I'm going to hand it off to our illustrious bard in charge.
Me, guys.
Yeah.
It's about to get very cold in here.
I'm glad I
Alright.
have that ring of cold resistance. As my character wears a crop top, so.
A little
Amazing.
chilly.
Great. Well, let's dive in, everybody. So, in the north of Faerun, beyond the spine of the world, lies 10 Towns. 10 Towns is known as a gathering point for all sorts of adventurers seeking fortune and glory in the frozen north. Here, there are endless twisting catacombs carved in ice, filled with treasure beyond imagining, magical items, cursed items, secrets of the arcane long forgotten. And in your case, you find yourselves drawn towards what many have called the largest fool's errand, the job no one would take. An attempt to rob a dragon's hoard on an abandoned, frozen pirate ship called the Dark Duchess. So we discover our characters, our ill-fated, or maybe greatly fated, we don't know. The dice will tell us. Band crunching through the snow with labored steps. The snow is up to your knees, and you are passing through a great crevasse that leads up to a great glacier on one side, and through in the kind of level that you're passing over. You see, as you pass through the final piece of that crevasse, the snow leading down towards a shore. And beyond that shore, there is a huge bay of just frozen water that goes as far as the eye can see and disappears in mists and clouds on the other side. It is very easy to tell where you're going because a dot in the middle of this frozen I want to call it a lake, but it's really like this. I guess it is a lake. It's a pirate ship in the middle of what is basically a lake. Can you be a pirate if it's not the sea? You know what? These are not the questions we're trying to answer right now.
Lake Michigan totally has pirates. You know?
It's a great lake. It's a pretty great lake.
The well-known Lake Michigan of Faerun.
But you guys can see the dark spot in the middle of it, which is this pirate ship that is thrusting out of the ice, frozen completely in place. So I want to ask you, who do we see as you begin making your way down the side of this mountain and towards that shoreline? Let's go first. Don't be
Mataria.
afraid.
I can go. We can.
Yeah. Go for it, Mataria.
Okay. Mataria is this about 5.5 foot purple tiefling. She's got big horns that go up into her hair that's been heavily styled to look like fire, orange and yellow, straight up. She's got golden eyes, and she's got this short kind of cape that hangs down just to her elbows that appears to be smoking. And she's at this point a bit annoyed. She hates the cold. She hates the ice. Why the hell did she take this job? That's what's going through her head.
All right. And how about Nor, who is our fearless guide?
So Nor, you see a much smaller than a centaur. She's a servitor, so she's part, not part reindeer. I wouldn't say part reindeer, but she has reindeer antlers. If you're doing the rack rating system, would be 10 points. Oh no, I didn't just say that. You know, like the deer, how they've got like a 10-point. Never mind. Okay.
Like
anyways,
it. I'm into it.
Yeah. So she's cleric, so she's got kind of cleric armor, but lots of fur to keep her warm in the everlasting rime, and has a big old spear that she uses. It's kind of attached to her hip, and you see that she carries a lantern that has this really soft blue glow coming from it, and she just holds it out in front of her. So yeah, and she's looking around. Every once in a while you see her look up at the sky and then sigh.
And Kiki, how about you?
Oh, Kiki is flying above. So she has these snowy looking wings. So she looks like a peregrine falcon. They're just like grays and whites. And she's wearing leathers that fitted, but her long talons are still poking out, so she doesn't wear boots. So she's reluctant to spend any time on the ground. And she's got some extra fur around her neck to keep her a little toasty as she's flying up ahead, since she's used to the cold while flying, but it's extra chilly here. And her bright yellow eyes are just keeping watch out from above, trying to see if any danger, if anyone sneaking up on the group, and just trying to keep a watchful eye and ready to cry out to Nor should she see anything as the guide.
And how about you, Shiva?
Shiva is an air genasi, so she's got the light blue skin, like icy white hair, and like bright blue eyes. Like I said, she wears a crop top and she doesn't care about the cold.
The cold
she
never
goes,
bothered her anyway.
the cold
Just-
never bothered her, and she's got these like flowy sleeves that are always kind of blowing in the wind, even when there's no wind around. She has a little pseudo dragon with her named Spike, who is like a little red dragon, and he's kind of on her shoulder as they make their way through.
And last, but certainly not least, we have Sugi.
Sugi is a warforged but made of porcelain. There are intricate blue floral designs across her body, but also cracks filled with gold, which don't show up on the freaking camera. But
they're there.
But they're there.
They're there.
They are there.
Yes.
I made them. They are all over. There's like a bunch on my neck. You can't see
You
them.
just stay in the camera really
Yeah, I'm just
close.
gonna-
Everyone can. Yeah, there you
Real
go.
close.
Close away from there.
Just gonna invite all the vampires.
My gold cracks bring all the vamps to the yard. They're like, that's all I got.
Yeah. And she is dressed in just simple kind of fabrics, carrying a staff at her side, very calmly moving through the snow.
Awesome. So as you guys trundle along, skimming along the top of the snow beside you, Nor, is someone you know very well. You've seen them a few times in 10 Towns as our resident northerner. This is Cersei. She is a tiny, blue-haired, very frail old gnome riding on she's an artificer, riding on a mechanical wheelchair with sled things on the bottom that's kind of sliding down, and she has a brake as you guys are going downhill, and she sort of pulls back on it and looks back at you and says, "Well, Nor, I think you're mighty crazy to be leading this group on this damn fool adventure, but I gotta hand it to you. This is your worst idea yet."
Well, some might say that there are no bad ideas when they come from the North Star, so here we go.
Well, I just want to remind you of what we're doing here. And she sort of and like pulls the chair to a halt, and it sort of skids and turns around very handily. It's clear she's used to handling this chair under these conditions, and she looks kind of up the hill at you all, arrayed as the multicolored party as you are against the stark white snow. And she says, "Now listen, no one else in town would take this job, and I'm really just here to carry the loot out when you're done." And she kind of jabs her finger back, and behind her on this sled or sleigh extension on the, because she came to sleigh, is on the back of her apparatus is this giant sort of plank and several bags. And she says, "I'm gonna give you this." And she presses a few buttons, a couple things light up, and it goes cha-ching, and it just, a bunch of springs kind of push out the back of the sleigh, and two ropes shoot out so that it can be dragged. She said, "Load whatever you want on there, bring it back here, and I'll help you haul it back to town. Now, so you're all aware of what you're up against. Out there," and she points as like an uncanny wind ripples across all of you. And for once, it does not originate from Shiva, but it's a different wind, a cold, icy wind of the north. And she kind of gestures out to the Dark Duchess, this huge pirate ship looming, just a speck in the distance, but you can tell how large it's going to be even from here, because you can even see that it is a ship from here. And she says, "The dragon Arvea Taurus once roamed these hills with a great necromancer. They combined forces to conquer foe and beast, and primarily the giant kin who used to call these hills and mountains their home. But now they've all been wiped out." And as she points up to the top of the glacier, you can make out what is essentially Elsa's castle, but for a dragon. At the way at the top you see frozen fractals rising into the sky, as it were. And she says that's where she keeps most of her hoard. But she and the necromancer Melrond have hunted this area for years. You have to be careful when you get out there, because it's said that most of her hoard is up there, but she keeps some of it in the pirate ship because she wasn't able to get it all out. So sometimes she drops a few new things down in there. Nobody has ever been able to come back from getting any of them. You'll likely see some vestiges of those failed expeditions when you get there. Your job is to get in that ship and get me as much gold as possible, and you'll get your cut in the end. And perhaps, and she looks across all of you very pointedly, a bit of your lost reputation. And she sort of locks eyes with Mataria, who has gotten a bit of a reputation in town for taking more than her fair share of things. So what do you say? Are you up for it?
Of course.
Any final questions I can help you with before you get on down there and skedaddle?
Do you know if the dragon is on like a feeding schedule? Is there a time that it's likely to come out and want to eat something? Or
she says, well, dragon's got to hunt, right? So I'm sure it heads out when it's hungry. But I ain't out here on a watchtower taking notes on these things. That is something you could do. You'll probably want to make sure you go there when it's not, flying around these parts. So that's on you. I'm happy to sit here for as long as it takes. And she presses a few more buttons, and an arcane sigil pops out. And in a nearby copse of trees, the sigil hits the snow melts, and a big sphere of arcane energy appears, and you can just make out through the kind of opalescent sheen that it has that there's a fire sitting in the middle of that sphere. And she begins with two poles to kind of pull herself across the downward grade of the hill and towards that bubble. She says, I'll be in here. So whatever happens to you out there, that's on you. But you just give me the sign. Give me that hey sign, and I'll be right there for you. I swear.
So if we don't come back, what should our sign be if we are all dead?
She says, I'll give you 3 days. If
Okay.
you're not back here in 3
3
days, I'm out. Honestly, by dawn, I'm kind of worried, but there's more of you back in town. Where there's fools, there's more fools that follow. Know what I'm saying?
It is only a fool's errand if you fail. Then if you succeed, it is a tale for the stars.
Oh, fortune and glory, I know all about that. I had a lot of it in my day. And she kind of hammers on her leg, and you can hear the sound of wood.
Cersei, you're really a badass.
Oh, I know, darling. So any other questions? Oh, sorry, I interrupted you. Please.
Oh, no, I just, how are you all feeling? Still up for this?
Well, the wind's pointing me in that direction, and I got my magic from the Prince of Fools, so I think a fool's errand is perfect.
Oh, brother, she says.
Good.
All right. She pulls herself the rest of the way in, and you guys are left only with your destiny. Bum, 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 dun, dun. So how do you want to plan your approach?
So first, can Nor kind of look around to see if she notices any creatures in the distance between us and where the ship is?
Absolutely. Why
No
doesn't
dragons?
everyone in fact roll a perception check?
Ooh, first
Just
roll.
to get a better lay of the land beyond the common.
All right. Be nice. Oh!
Oh no. That's good.
It doesn't
Start
look
Great way to
strong.
start. Yep.
All
Oh,
right,
God.
Shiva, what did you get?
An 8.
Solid. Nor.
A 3. Natural
Good,
one,
good.
though. So.
Yeah. I mean, luckily you can't critically fail in a skill check, right? So
Yeah.
you got that going for you. You're not gonna. There's no avalanche coming.
I do have a
Sugi?
land warning, so hopefully that will take care of it.
Yeah. Sugi?
17.
17. Solid. And last but certainly not least, Kiki. Or no, Mataria also.
Yeah,
19.
19 and
Oh.
Mataria, what'd you get?
12.
Okay. So for those of you who got below 10, which accounts for some number of you. Listen, I'm not naming names, but we all saw it.
Yeah.
So basically, what you guys see is very overwhelming, right? You realize how far up you are, how far down this is. You're kind of scanning the skies and everything is just cloudy and white. And you start to think to yourselves, even if we see this dragon, even if we can figure out what its movements are and hide and take notes and watch when she leaves, it's going to be hard to know when she's coming and going. It might be better to look for the movement of other creatures moving away from such a creature. And that brings me to anyone who got over a 10 notices really a couple key features of the landscape. There are, against the base of the mountains and up a little bit, like about a third of this huge mountain, there are rows and rows of evergreens, all covered in snow, but wonderful cover for something that hunts from above. So you know that should something happen and you are able to run, or if you wanted to wait, this would be a really good place to do that. And for your 19, I believe it was Kiki, you are
Watch from
high.
above.
Yeah, you have a great vantage point. Your wings, your gray wings sort of flapping as you are in the air looking down. You see at the base of one of the mountains a tiny spire of smoke rising from what you think is likely somebody else who has made a campsite here that you're not aware of.
Okay,
And
I
that's what
will
you know.
swoop down closer so I can kind of let them know about the campfire and not be like,
I don't know, Kiki. I'm a very experienced guide, and I didn't see anything. Are you sure?
I mean, she was above us.
Yeah,
No, that's
it
true.
was
That's a
abandoned.
pretty good vantage
She had that
point.
bird's eye view.
What do you see with your bird eyes? Okay,
That's
so
our word. No, I'm kidding.
so perhaps we're not the first here to go on this fool's errand.
how far is the castle? Like in miles?
Yeah, hundreds of not hundreds of miles, but it's a giant mountain and it is at the top of that. So I'm terrible with scale unless we're on a battle map, and then I'll be like 30 feet. It's fine. But imagine that you are almost at the base of a mountain and that it is at the very, very top and you can barely make it out. So it's probably very tall because you're seeing just the top of that kind of citadel at the top there. But yeah, that's what you see, and basically almost a full mile out into the water below. The frozen water, right, is the ship.
And what time of day is it?
So you guys left 10 Towns pretty early, and you are here about mid-morning.
Okay. So I guess the question is, do we want to make sure that the dragon is not home anymore, or do we just book it for the ship?
Well,
Might
does
we-
anyone know how big the dragon is?
I mean, it's not this big.
I'm assuming
Probably
it's
a
bigger
lot
than
bigger.
Spike.
It might be.
Spike kind of looks hurt.
I mean, no offense. You're very adorable.
And
We love
Spike
you
kind
very
of
much,
sits
Spike.
up and puts both of their hands on either side of his little cute butt, and puffs out just like a teeny little plume of
Whoa!
of smoke.
What a fearsome dragon! Watch out, everybody!
Spike can hold his own.
Oh, I love Spike.
Spike MVP. Too bad he's going to die. No, I'm kidding. It's fine.
I'll just be familiar and get a new Spike.
Yeah, it can happen.
Familiar rights matter.
Just to be clear, if you do want to ask more questions, like Cersei is nearby, so you could just like knock on her dome and say hello. Like,
I don't know. She seemed kind of cranky, though. I don't know that we should bother her anymore.
That's just kind of her general disposition. She's a nice lady. Just a tough cookie.
I'm all for just blowing on down to that ship. I think it's going to be a breeze.
No.
Oh, this is going to be a punny session.
I can't do this.
I
Thank you
don't
for
have
inviting
very
me.
many Eric puns, so
You're gonna use them all up.
I'm going to use them all up in the first half hour.
Otherwise, you're
Yeah.
gonna get winded.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So, the general consensus
Serious
seems to
mom
be consensus seems to be that you all want to make your approach. Odds be damned, and we just won't talk about the odds. No one will be told the odds. I hear that that's important.
Don't tell me the
Yeah.
odds.
Kiki will
That's how
say,
Shiva lives her life.
Ooh, Kiki, yes.
Kiki will say, I can help us approach stealthily.
That would be very nice.
Okay, I will.
I mean,
I
that's not my normal approach, but we can try it.
Okay, I will be like, I'll stay low over you, and I'll cast Pass Without a Trace and kind of hover above the group.
All right. So I'm gonna say the intent was to, get to a point where you could do that approaching the ship. So you guys make your way. Takes about an hour to get down to the bottom, right? And then once you get there, you're able to cast. I'm assuming your intent, Kiki. So tell me if I'm wrong. But once you step on the ice and are moving towards the ship,
Yeah,
I'm gonna let you cast Pass Without a Trace. And how long does that last? What's the duration?
I believe it's an
10
hour.
minutes? An hour?
Yep,
Great.
concentration up to an hour.
Fantastic. So you guys spend the next about, we'll say, 20 minutes walking the mile it takes, but you're going carefully and quietly, looking for all the best places with the thickest ice, the best ice you can find on the market. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check, everybody. And don't forget to add your 10.
Ooh, I've got this at disadvantage, you guys. See how that goes. Oh.
32.
Okay, that's plenty. Next.
28.
Jeez, okay. You win the game.
17.
Top
You get the
secret.
treasure. Okay.
18.
18?
16.
16. Is that everybody? Is there anybody
I
else?
said 17. I don't know if you heard.
Yeah, I did. I
Okay.
did hear you. And I appreciated every part of it. So you all carefully make your way across the ice. And from above, Kiki, you are not only able to guide and provide this magical assistance, but it's basically like you all looking at each other see that across your skin it's like when you're watching a play and there's like a gobo light reflecting kind of a pattern. You have like an ice pattern kind of shining up from the ice on all of your skin that makes it easier for you guys to kind of be chameleons and move across the surface of the ice. And who knows who can see what from above, but they don't see you. That's what we know based on these incredible rolls. Now, as you get closer to the ship, and we may want to show the ship, because if you have ordered a full pirate ship to be built, it should get its day in the sun. So if we can, even though it's battle cam, just take a second for this incredible craftsperson ship. It's kind of amazing.
It's
You guys-
insane.
Look at that.
Battle cam up. All right, so you can see this ship is coated in about half a foot of ice in places. It's thinner in other places, but it's gonna take. You're gonna have to figure out how you're gonna climb up it. Obviously, Kiki, you can fly up there, so
No.
not a problem for you. But why don't we roll a little perceptione? The one who is best among you at perception. We're gonna make
That
this
might be me,
It's
or
not
it
me.
I've got a
I,
+3 to perception.
plus
I
6.
also
I got a 0.
That's
I do also have a lance of warning.
I-
sure.
Danger too. So
I'm
put
also
that up there.
my favored terrain is the Arctic. So and I believe now we've been traveling for an hour.
Oh, you have. Yes,
so
absolutely.
I believe that I have a +6, but then it says my proficiency bonus is doubled for wisdom checks related to it. I don't know if
Great. Yeah.
perception
you-
check in Arctic.
Yeah. Do that. Do all of that.
do that.
Do
You
all the
stop
things.
You stop everybody there. Your magic kind of pulsing out from you across the ice and keeping everybody hidden. And you put up a hand as you listen very carefully. And then tell me how good you are at listening. How do you know?
Not that good.
Oh no.
Shockingly, sounds great. Hop on.
So it is 12.
A 12. Okay. Everybody else, let's talk passive perception. Can everybody else tell me their passive perception?
16.
Also 16.
Solid.
11.
10.
Okay. So with your 16s, not being upon the boat, right? You guys are all standing out at the base here. You can see everyone who has above a 10, right? Can see that there is this on the left-hand side, something frozen in the ice there. On the right-hand side, you see this kind of like monolith of frozen something that you can't really see through, and beyond that you see obviously the ship, and you're listening as well, and you hear, those of you with the passive perception of 16, you're not on the ship, but you hear movement inside. You're not sure how many creatures, but there's definitely something large on the ship already. Not ancient white dragon sized, but large.
Well, that's a little concerning.
What?
There's some noise inside.
I don't hear anything.
Sounds pretty large. I mean, not like
Information
large,
I'm getting,
large,
it
but
feels large.
Feels large. I could send Spike ahead.
Spike is a pretty good scout.
He's done good
Great.
for us so far.
So, what is the range? Is it 30 feet on your pass without a trace? Okay. So, how are you going to get Spike closer? And does this mean, like, would you Kiki like to move up with Spike, just so that he can stay within range of pass without trace?
I'm happy to get close, but I don't know if I should stay with the group or if you'd like me to go with Spike and kind of stay above him.
They're the choices. It's basically you can let Kiki sort of fly along with Spike, but then you guys won't have access to pass without a trace, or Kiki can stay here and Spike is on his own.
I'm gonna motion over to the monolith. Like, well, we can hide behind there and wait for you to return.
Spike does do pretty well with being stealthy on his own if we wanted to send him on his own.
You know, the first
up to
rule
you.
of guide training is you don't split the party, so.
All right, why don't we send Spike in then?
Okay, great. So I'm going to, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move you guys behind the monolith, everybody behind the monolith, just in case, and we're going to send Spike ahead. I don't have a separate Spike, but I do have, hold on, wait, a tiny dog that I painted. He's a Chihuahua rogue. Okay. All right.
Cute.
So I don't know how I can. This is. Let's just take a look at this real quick. I don't. How close that.
He's so little. He's cute.
He's small, and he has.
Yeah.
He's small, and he has so much blood on the ground in front of him because he's a vicious beast. And let's have a look at some of our awesome miniatures that were made for this, just because, like, let's do that.
Awesome miniatures painted by Jack, Bloody Rusty Studio, and printed by Keith, Awoken's Hobby Stop.
Oh, look at that.
That's me! See, she's not very perceptive because she's always just looking at Spike.
I mean, he's very cute, so.
Yeah.
Oh, look at him.
That's me!
Ooh, look at those wings.
Yeah.
Looks so good.
The
I know,
feathers
they're
look so
beautiful.
good, like on
I
the
know.
ear and everything. Oh, it's so good.
Aw.
It's me.
Pretty.
Yeah, the
It was based
diorama.
really well.
Oh, yeah, the face looks so good. God. Look, Saria! So fierce.
Yeah.
The like shine on the blade is amazing.
He did a great job.
Yeah. Yeah.
He lost a lot of sleep over this, I know.
He did.
And poor Keith, I sent him a centaur, like with antlers, and it looked like a deer. And I was like, okay, she's not a deer. And he resculpted a whole
Yeah.
bunch, her hooves and antlers and everything.
It
looks
looks
so
amazing.
good.
Same.
Yeah, it looks so good.
I sent him a raven, and he turned it into a beautiful hawk, so.
Very cool.
Well, falcon.
That courtesy of my YouTube obsession, the hand behind the
The whole
miniatures.
thing, yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
We're real
Yeah, I
professionals
recognize
here. We
that
know
from
the
beauty YouTubes.
All right. So, hold on. No.
Oh yeah, Spike, sit down. Well, that all reminded me of like Land Before Time, Spike.
Except for he went inboard and not overboard.
Yeah.
on the ship.
This ship is so cool.
I'm back. You didn't
Okay.
see anything.
Nothing
Uh,
happened.
Didn't happen.
I was like, he's so small, and I have no idea where he is inside of the ship. Okay. Poor little baby.
Hopefully,
That's how
all
we
the
all
audience
feel.
just went on a drink break during that.
A couple of my miniatures are gonna make some appearances in today's show, just because I realized that there were a couple of things that are like listed as objects that are actually important to the story, but I only realized them after I ran a test run of this. So it's fine. They were just gonna have and some guest stars by Anne Richmond. So he flies up there. He flies up to the top. He looks down into the hole. Go ahead and make me a stealth check.
Okay. A spike
to see,
self,
like, how we're
stealth
doing.
check.
5.
That's not what I wanted.
Yeah.
Spike's stealth check there is a 23.
Okay.
Ooh.
He is the wind. Okay.
He is the
Windy Boy Spike, why don't you make a perceptione check for me? He sort of and hops up on the stairs and lands and leans over, and he has like little drake hands on his little wings, and he gives you the thumbs up from the top.
And his perception is a 16.
Okay. So he peers inside of this oh, okay, good. Sorry, I was like, oh no, where's the miniature? But then I found it. There's a lot of miniatures, guys. A lot of work was done. Great work, 10 out of 10, but there's a lot of it. So he peers inside this hole. Not only, are you looking through Spike's eyes now?
Yeah.
Okay, so you all watch as Shiva's eyes go white. Or sorry, what color are Spike's eyes?
I gotta look
Tell
at the
me
picture.
more. He's a little red dragon.
He's
That's
a
what I
little
know.
red dragon. He has yellowish eyes, I'd
Okay.
say.
So you watch as your sclera, like everything turns into like yellow orbs with like a little slit across them, and you recognize Spike's eyes, and they're darting around just like you can imagine Spike's eyes are actually as they try to peer down into this hole. And Spike tells you, Mom, we've got a situation down there. There's the big green legs in the inside. It's very cold. This is a terrible vacation.
Spike says there's a situation in there. He's not happy how cold it is.
Would you like to roll for me either a nature check or a history check?
For me or for Spike?
For you, because you are seeing through Spike's eyes.
Okay. You said nature or history?
Yeah.
I'm equally bad at both.
Great. Well, let's give it a whirl and see what we
I
get.
still rolled a 19.
Okay, great. Ooh, we're getting some feedback. No, it's gone. Okay. So, basically, what you have seen through Spike's eyes are like the bottom halves of the Spike sort of lowers his head down into the hole. There's this huge hole, which you guys can see in the miniature in the top of this ship, and along that you see great scratches and claw scrapes that have clearly broken through into the hold below. But then once Spike sort of dips their head for a moment beneath, you see the bottom two trunk-like legs of a troll, some sort of troll. You think there are different types of trolls. So this one may have a whole thing that it does. But you've probably seen, by level 5, you've probably seen a troll or two, or at least heard of them in stories. And so you recognize that there is some kind of troll in there, and with your excellent perception, you are able to intimate that this troll is beating rhythmically against a door. Does anyone speak Draconic, or do you speak Draconic?
I speak Primordial.
All right.
And Common.
So you hear it's a very determined some kind of language that seems very, very bad, or not bad. It seems very, very scared and very determined. Like nobody gets in to see the wizard. Nobody not know how is the vibe you get. Vibe that you receive.
Yes.
And responding to that, you just hear several loud thuds of something against cracking wood.
Okay. Spike does understand Draconic, if that matters.
Spike hears, now listen here, this is our boat and you're not coming in, okay? This is our boat. We found it, finders keepers. Get out of here. Does Spike speak giant?
I don't think so.
Okay. In return,
No.
you just hear
Common
something.
and Draconic.
Yeah, no. You hear like some kind of grunts, frustrated grunting and banging on wood. That's all you can interpret from the other side.
Okay. So I tell the ladies, seems like there's an argument going on in there. There's a really big guy. I think he's a troll. I don't know what kind of troll. He's probably not one of those fun treasure trolls with the little belly button gem and the fuzzy hair, though.
Oh, the hair is so cute. I love the hair.
I don't think it's that kind of troll, though. It's probably a scarier one.
Here in your mind, they sure don't make them like they used to from from Spike.
Can you tell what the troll's arguing with?
You know it speaks Draconic.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody wants to do, I would say, a history check, anyone can, to know like what might be guarding part of a dragon's hoard in this situation.
Don't need proficiency in it?
You don't need proficiency.
Cool, because I have a -1, so that's gonna
Great.
be nope.
Same.
Nope.
I got a 14.
Great. Who said 14? Kiki. You sort of think, okay, let me go back to Dragons 101, right? And you think about how dragons tend to be worshipped by kobolds and sometimes lizard folk. So you think there's a good these kobolds are either, if they are kobolds, there's some sort of creature here that is likely to have been there because they're down with the dragon or they want to be down with the dragon. You don't know. But that could be an answer. It could also just be other like adventurers who got stuck in there. You have no idea, but kobolds could be a good guess.
Okay, I'll say, "Grr, I think it might be kobolds."
So cute.
Amazing.
Oh, so there's a chance that maybe they will just fight it out and everyone will be dead by the time we get on the ship. Or maybe they will join forces and try to kill us.
Ooh, I don't like the second option.
Yeah, no, me either.
Cool. Let me just roll. Just like no reason.
There's never a reason when the DM does something.
It's always a good thing. It's always a good thing.
Wow, I rolled a natural 1, so screw me, I guess. So that was lucky for you. 'Cause you guys are just kind of like outside this pirate ship. So yeah, so
Past trace though.
oh
right?
yeah, no, I rolled with disadvantage and I was incredibly disadvantaged. And I don't appreciate it at all. So yeah, so you guys are kind of the understanding at this point that there is someone else on this ship, likely kobolds, that there is a troll on the ship, and you do know there was the sparkling of treasure seen as well beneath, but you need to come up with a plan of approach. Are you guys going to try and surprise the troll? Are you going to sneak in and try to deal with the treasure while the troll is distracted? What are your thoughts? Where do you see yourself in 10 years?
37 cats.
I like the sneaking or the surprising. That seems like a
So-
good plan.
The one
We're
thing
pretty
about the sneaking is that I have 4 hooves and they're not very quiet, so
The closer you are to the side of this ice covered boat, and you're just like, oh no, Nor, this is not good. You're like, how me do?
I'm a little clip cloppy.
yeah.
We can try and pull you up. We can.
Yeah.
I
That's also an issue.
probably. I can probably monk my way up, and then
Nice.
Kiki can just fly.
I can
True.
I can take a rope up.
As long as you're not over 500 pounds, I can cast levitate and just lift you up there.
That
Well,
also
you know-
works.
A lady never talks about her weight, but I weigh under 500 pounds, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Last time I checked.
Well,
I have to check with my nutritionist, but I think I'm good to go. So you are able to. We're all gonna go ahead and make, for those of you who can fly, which is one of you. You're great. Live your life. You do it. You're up there. So basically, the way this is, I've never had to go back and forth like this. The way that this is going to work is you're all going to make athletics or acrobatics checks to get up the side of the boat. If you have rope, you're going to be doing that with advantage if you can affix a rope and tie it off. So if that's something that you want to do, Kiki, you can do that. And then the rest of you will be climbing up that rope or swinging on the rope or whatever creative way you want to go about it. Once you've all done that, it will determine whether or not you're rolling stealth with like a regular stealth check or disadvantage.
I will
based on
take
how
a
much
rope
noise.
up.
Okay, the rope, it is a fix.
How high up is it?
We are looking at about like 30 feet up from you.
Okay.
Something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so who would like to go next? Kiki has flown up and affixed a rope and is hanging it off the side, tumbling down to you. The time is now cooked. All right, go for it.
Got 11.
An 11. Okay. Let me just check something real quick. No reason. Okay. Ooh, where is? Yeah, okay. Okay, so you are unable to, you like kind of skid on it, and then you hold yourself against the side, and you're kind of like hanging out with your feet sort of slipping on the rope about halfway up, and then you just kind of like bang into the side of the thing. But you are able to get up there. You just it's going to be harder for you to roll stealth now that you've done that.
I hate ice. I hate it.
All right,
10 out of 10. Stuck the landing. Okay.
I will cast levitate. I can levitate her 20 feet, and then I will have to take another turn to get her up the rest of the way.
Great. So you begin summoning the. How does your spell look? Tell me your greatest.
Well, she was born in a tornado, so her spell very much looks like a funnel cloud starting to come from the ground and kind of swirls underneath her and lifts her up from the top of it.
Nice. Okay,
so we're going.
She sort of spin around.
Oh, my tummy hurts.
On your way up.
Like the teacup ride, like
yeah. Yeah.
All right, so you go up and up and up. You begin to crest the top, and with your hooves, go ahead and roll me like an athletics check with advantage.
All right.
Just to see how good the landing is.
Okay. Oh. Athletics, so 15.
Okay, great. So you wait until the wind sort of carries you in this like circular motion till you're just at the edge, and you you like reach out your four hooves. Is that a word? Your four hooves, and you pull yourself out of this miniature little tornado storm and carefully land, skidding only slightly on the ice that coats the top of the deck. But you did it. Good for you.
Did it.
What if we do
All
that?
right.
Natural.
Shiva, would you like to participate by rolling some kind of check? Get up the top?
Yes, I rolled a 23 for my climb.
Well, we'll all just go home because I guess so you sort of following in the trace of your wind, like as it whips around your back. We're doing some flavor here. It whips like swirling around Nor, and it picks you up from behind and gives you just like a little extra boost with the end of the spell as you carefully dance up the rope to the top. Let me see. Who do we got? Oh no.
No. Oh no, how's the monk gonna get up there?
I'm gonna just
So
monk my way.
hard. So hard.
Oh,
All right. Are you gonna acrobatics your way up? What's the plan?
I'm gonna acrobatics my way up, kind of going between the. I'm assuming the monolith is close enough that I can kind of use that
yeah.
with the rope as like a
Dope
like
monk
full
shit.
dope monk shit.
Yeah. I love it.
Yes.
24.
Okay, sick. So you, everyone is sort of like, Nora, you just landed and you look over the side waiting for your last friend to get up. Weirdly, you actually run in the opposite direction. And as you get to the full length of the rope, you swing around the other side of the monolith. And when you run back in the other direction, the force of you running as your legs lift up at the end just catapults you and vaults you onto the ship with the backwards motion. Physics is fun. I love it. Who doesn't? Now everybody is going to roll a stealth check. You still have your pass without a trace. However, Mataria, you are going to be rolling with disadvantage because you displeased me this day. No, I'm kidding.
Hey, I mean, I rolled terrible to start with, so we're fine.
this is just
6.
gonna go over there.
Plus 10,
Okay.
plus 10.
Oh, 16.
Solid. And everybody else?
23.
32.
It was a 1
That's
for now 2 1s. 11.
14.
Whew.
Okay,
Dice jail.
you rolled 11.
It's gone. Yeah. 11. It was me.
You hear the thundering. Now you can all hear that careful thundering rhythmic of wood on wood, and you hear and
Is it
thundering
speaking
steps.
at
It's
all?
not speak. It's more just like you hear grunting and grumbling, and you start to hear footsteps on the stairs.
And Nora's just
and
over there
we're
like,
going to roll- we're gonna roll for initiative, guys. It's fine.
Roll an initiative.
Okay.
oh no, sorry guys.
Oh no.
I just had to choose a loud centaur. Okay.
Well, my tornado probably didn't help.
Your tornado got me up there, so.
Just not quietly.
I'll be right back.
Uh-oh.
I know.
Dun,
Every
dun,
time
dun.
the battle music comes on, oh, shit's getting real. Shit's getting real.
It's going down. All right, what do I got? Let's see.
Can you guys see at all? Is it okay? Well,
Yep,
hopefully
yeah.
we'll
Yeah.
move away from the from the edge of the ship. Great. So Shiva, what did you get?
A 12.
A 12.
We're
Kiki,
doing great, guys.
Oh, yeah, because I also got a 12.
has a
This is
higher-
all with plus 10s. Oh no.
No, this is. Oh, with stealth? Or
This is
are we.
initiative.
No,
Oh, this is
initiative.
initiative.
Oh,
yeah,
oh my
yeah.
god. Oh my god.
Okay.
I'm still
Yeah.
on that. Yeah. Okay.
You're good. Between Shiva and Kiki, which of you has a higher initiative modifier? Like, what's your
I have
modifier?
4. So I rolled an 8.
Mine's a 2.
Okay, so we're gonna put Kiki first. Okay, and Mataria, what did you roll for initiative?
15.
15. All right, Nor,
19.
19. Okay, and Sugi,
14.
14. All right, and Ice Troll, yeah. Come on, man. All right, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine for me. It's not important. I don't have to win. But Nor, our order for
Lies.
today for this is Nor, Mataria, Sugi, Kiki, Shiva, and then Troll. And Troll. Currently, the troll is down at the bottom of the stairs. It's about 15 feet. The stairs are right there. So you
okay.
can't see it yet, but if you go to the top of the stairs and look down, you would be able to see it or shoot it or move towards it. But it is, you know what? We'll say on its turn it arrived. Otherwise, this is going to get crazy.
Ah.
Amazing. Of course, it's
All
Chris.
right. So, Nor, what would you like to do on your tour?
Alright.
On your tour.
Touring the ship.
I'm touring. Sorry, can't
Oh,
talk.
man.
I'm doing hot adventurer shit.
On your delightful troll vacation.
Yes.
Tour.
Oh man. I screwed the pooch, guys. Sorry about that. Let's see.
It was gonna happen
Yeah. Yeah.
at some
I'm
point.
going to. Oh yay! New class. This was a great choice, you guys.
New class who this?
New class for this. She's going to cast spiritual weapons. Why not? Let's do spiritual weapon. And they're going to be just a bunch of stars, like little stars.
Okay.
They're floating in the air now. And she'll cast it on him. Melee spell. Okay, and it's a melee spell
Spiritual
attack.
weapon with, I will mark spiritual weapon with this other Dachshund warlock. Okay.
Oh, yay! I like the dog theme we've got going here.
Mhm.
Love it. So good, a good boy. It's really cute.
Yeah, I painted Dungeons and Doggies for months, and so now that's like what's on my. If you need an extra miniature,
Okay.
all right. So you cast spiritual weapon as a bonus action.
Yes.
What would you like to do with your action? Oh,
Um,
and can you also attack with it when you cast
Yes.
it?
So
Okay, give me that
that
attack
is
back.
a 17 plus 6. So it does a 23 hit.
Yes, that hits.
Sweet. All right, and then it is, let's see. 1d8 plus 3. Okay. 1d8.
If that didn't hit, we probably should
So
have left.
7.
Run away.
Yeah.
Run away.
Run
We're out.
away. So that is for a total of 7 force damage.
7 force damage. All right, great. What does your weapon look like?
It's just gonna be a bunch of stars.
Okay,
A
cool.
cluster of stars.
So, these stars start like spinning and rotating like a small storm, and they begin tearing at the troll's flesh. And it sort of rears back a little bit from them. Do you want to do anything with your standard action?
Yes, no, because I cast a spell for bonus action.
You can
I
only
cannot.
cast a cantrip,
Cantrip.
or you can make a physical attack.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do she'll do sacred flame at it as well.
Okay. Yeah. So that is a wisdom save?
Dex save.
A dex save.
And 14 DC.
Okay, it succeeds.
Darn it.
So it kind
that's
of
dex save
waves-
throw.
You it sort of waves its hand a little bit in the air, and the sparkles of your radiant damage sort of splash off of it like water on an umbrella. And it's got its eye on you. All right, Mataria followed by Sugi.
Okay,
Oh,
so
and I'm sorry, would you like to move?
Yes, she'll go ahead and just, since it's already got its sights on her, move right up in front of it if she can.
With a great leap, your hooves thunder down on the ice, and you're like, whoa, a little bit like Bambi. But you did it. You made it. All right, Mataria, for real, your turn. Sorry about that.
that's fine. How far am I from the troll?
You are about 20 feet from the troll.
Okay, so just for flair, my cape appears to light on fire, and I grab my sword.
That's thick. Metal. I like it.
Yes, two-handed. And I've got 19 to hit.
Okay, yes, you hit. You do it. You do the thing.
I do the thing, and I've got 7 damage.
All right. Sweet. Now, let me just figure one thing out. Yeah, no, we're good. Okay, so 7 damage, or damn, as they say. All right, any bonus action or movement? Or you up close to it, right?
Let's see. I'm pretty close to that thing, so I'm not gonna move. Just gonna stand my guard.
Sorry, what did you use to attack your sword?
Yeah, my longsword.
Oh, your longsword. So you have to move up into melee to attack it.
Yes, I'm right next to it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Done. Consider it done. All
Do you
right.
have an extra attack?
If I use I have 2 weapons, but I used my longsword with both hands.
But do you have 2 attacks at level 5?
Yes.
Sorry, do I?
Yeah,
You
that's
should
what I
have
was-
to.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Okay, I'll do it again.
Yeah.
Do it again!
This swings this way and this way. All right.
Yeah.
So, but you know what? I hate the freaking ice, so I missed.
Okay. What did you
Okay.
roll?
I got a 2 plus 6,
Yeah.
8.
Yeah. And sadly, you kind of like skid a little bit on the ice, and you just miss your mark. But it's okay because you'll get them next time, champ.
I'll get you.
Sugi.
Oh, that's me. I'm going to rush up, seeing kind of its. There's a bit of a cluster going in front of it. I'm gonna go up the stairs a little, and then just jump down at it with my quarterstaff, and just smack.
Yeah.
Dope monk shit.
Dope monk shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if I can remain on it, that would be awesome.
So
It looks
I'm gonna
large.
Put my little sticky tack on here so I can stick you to the miniature. Go ahead and roll an acrobatics check to hang on.
That is a nat 19.
Okay, yeah.
25.
Damn.
And then let's do some whacks.
Okay, yeah. Give me that whack.
Pop. That's going to be. How do I math? 14.
That's a miss.
And second one is going to be 19.
That's a hit.
All right, so flying in, kind of missing, vaulting onto him, staying on, but second one jabbing my quarterstaff down into the body, and then I'm going to elbow him down.
Great.
With my bonus action.
What is your what was the damage on the first
Oh
attack?
shit! Right, doy.
No, it's fine. I just wanted to, give you
9.
9. Okay, great. Damage, great.
Second one's a nat 17.
Okay, that's a hit.
And that's 5 damage.
5 damn. All right, great. Is that everything?
That is going to be everything.
All right, great. Kiki, then Shiva.
Okay, I will fly over the hole, and then so that I can see down, and I will take 2 longbow attacks.
Oh,
The first one's a natural 1, so that's missed.
Oh, these ones, you guys. What the heck?
Okay, but the second one is a natural 16, so 26. So I assume that hits.
that's the best I can do for flying. I'm sorry. I don't have the towers that help you stick up there, but
No worries.
so the first one was a
Natural 1.
natural 1. Great.
So,
we love
and
that.
then the second one was 26. And that is
You know what? you slip a little bit in the air. You kind of pull something with your natural 1. You're a little off balance, so go ahead and roll a second time to attack with disadvantage on the second one for your
Okay.
natural. You will pay the iron price this day.
18 to hit.
Okay, still hits, still good.
Okay.
Solid.
So that is 9 damage.
9 damn. All right. Great. Shiva.
Yes.
Sorry.
Shiva me timbers. We're on a pirate ship. Arg. Okay,
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
I have Colossus Slayer.
Uh-huh.
So I think when it's already taken damage,
Yep. It
I
gets
get-
a little extra.
it gets a little extra damage.
All right.
So I will do an extra D8.
Well, by all means, have at them.
7. Extra 7 damage.
Okay.
Go down, Colossus!
All right. Well, now it's the ice troll's turn.
Where did I go?
You all feel. Well, first you see its skin where it's taken damage from your various attempts to fell it. The foe begins to regenerate and seems to regain some of its former strength. So that's just step 1. Step 2 is very cold. Let's see. All creatures within 10 feet of this troll. So that is Mataria, that is oh god, everybody's names. Sorry. That's Mataria, that is Sugi. Kiki's too far away. Shiva is just out of range.
Speaking of
and-
Shiva,
Yeah, I didn't go.
Oh, you didn't go?
No.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You know what? Nothing happens. All of that's bad and stupid, and it didn't happen. And you didn't even hear. You know what, Shiva? It's fine.
It's
This
fine.
is great.
It's
I
fine.
would love for you to have your well-deserved turn.
Okay.
So,
She is going to cast Mind Sliver. So
Yeah,
she's
yeah.
going to like create this spike in her hand, and she's gonna go and blow it
yeah.
at him.
Love that.
Aimed right at his head. He needs to make an intelligence saving throw of 14.
Well, I dislike that. Okay, well, he fails.
Okay. Now
He's a
He
troll. I
takes-
don't know what you want.
that's what I was hoping for.
Yeah.
So he takes 10 psychic damage.
Oh God. Okay. How does this manifest? Like, what is his new understanding of the world now that he's taken this psychic damage?
I don't know. I've never been asked that.
I don't know. Okay. I'll toss you
So he
something.
has this like massive magical spike sticking out of his head now, and it's kind of like sucking.
Yeah.
I don't know, the like intelligence and thoughts out of
Sure,
him.
sure. Let me paint a picture for you of
Mhm.
you hear the da 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 from like Lord of the Rings. His mind is being cast backwards through time to a time when he was a young troll and couldn't do anything right. He was the runt of the litter, and now it seems he may fail again.
Yes.
That's how you take psychic damage. God, no, I'm
Yes,
kidding. It's
yes.
perfect. By our powers combined, we did it, and that's
We
what
did it.
matters.
We did it. And there's one more addition to that.
Yeah, oh, please.
The first time he has to make a saving throw before the end of my next turn, he must roll a d4 and subtract that number from his save.
Okay, great. I will try to remember that, but keep me honest in case I
Okay.
forget. Okay?
All right, you all heard it because I'll forget too.
Yeah. Everybody, remember. I'm
If
gonna
he
try
has
to
to
remember.
make a save on your turn, he subtracts a d4.
Okay. Okay. So you see the regeneration. Now it is cold. Everybody I said before, which is Sugi and Nor and Mataria are going to make a. Oh, you don't actually make anything. You just take 3d6 cold damage. Boom.
whoo,
Okay. You take 8 cold damage. I rolled like ass, so it's fine. It's fine, and I'm not mad. Cool.
Not at
Just
all.
from being in his frightful presence. And now I will make 3 attacks. Beginning with he reaches up. You're kind of balanced on his shoulder there, Sugi, and he reaches up and pulls you forward and attempts to just take a bite right out of you. Does a 24 hit you?
Yeah, a 24 hits.
Great.
Can I also use my reaction for Sentinel on this? A creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you. You can use your reaction.
You can. I wish that you couldn't, but you can do that. Yes.
Okay, well, let's just see.
So, Sugi, you're going to go ahead and take 8 damage plus another 9 damage. So 8 piercing damage from the bite and then 9 cold damage as you feel your veins turn to ice.
Ooh, fun.
Not fun. No one likes it. But there will be a penalty for this troll.
Oh, does a 21 hit?
Oh, it does.
All
it
right.
does, madam.
Alrighty, so she's gonna take her spear, and that is, oh, it's a D12. I get to use a D12. Yay. Oh, okay. That is for 10 then, piercing damage.
Pierce. Okay. Great. So it looks down at you as it takes this addition, like it's just taken a real chunk out of your monk friend, and then it looks down, kind of like hurt by the fact that you are jealous of these attentions. And he begins to shake his arm to try to shake off the monk. Go ahead and roll a dex save for me, monk friend.
Yep. Dex save, that is 18.
Okay, you hold on, you're like, just like back and forth riding the arm of this thing. The claw attack, the first claw attack, I should say, is going to fall upon you now, Nor.
Right.
Does a 23 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay. You take 10 damage, 10 slashing damage, and 7 cold damage as the mere touch of the claws against any exposed flesh turns your blood, freezes your blood for a moment, and it's very unpleasant.
Oh no.
It's awful. Nobody likes it. And go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. For some reason.
Oh no. I don't want to fight the troll anymore. So con save, here we go. That is a 15.
Okay, you just make it. You feel something pressing in, like this ever stretching cold crossing all of your skin. It makes your skin crawl, but you focus and you are able to stave it off. You do take another attack though. Does an 18 hit you?
That is my armor class.
Okay, yeah. Meets it, beats it. So you take 8 slashing damage, another 3 cold damage, and make another Constitution saving throw.
God. I'm on 1 HP, you guys.
Oh no, our cleric!
That's the cleric!
Oh no, that didn't take long.
Yeah. I'm at 18.
Con save. Okay, that is a 20, dirty 20 for con.
All right, you push that off again, and you're like, okay, this is a real talk, not great. But it is your turn, Nor. So how do you respond to these assignations against your character?
Oh, first she says, ow. And then she's going to, let's see, I have something for this. I know I've got something for this. Okay, I'm going to cast, first of all, first the spiritual weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and just
Chomp.
smack him. Yeah, so that is it's probably not gonna hit. 13 to hit.
A 13 to hit.
Yeah.
A 13 does not hit, unfortunately.
Alrighty. And
Gotta let
then
people
she if I'm still alive. Then she will cast Aura of Vitality on herself.
Yeah, love that.
So that'll get everybody in within a 30-foot radius as well.
I'll get everybody except
And
Bird Friend.
Bird Friend, I think, fell into the ship.
Oh no! Oh, Bird Friend! No!
oh no! Oh no!
It was that one she rolled.
It was a really big buff of wind, okay?
Yeah, I'm sorry. That was my fault.
You know,
I can't control it sometimes.
I felt terrible. Bird Friend fell into the ship. Oh no! Not canon.
I've made a lot of bad decisions here, guys. I should have cast Spiritual Guardians instead of Spiritual Weapon, but new class, you guys. Let's go great.
Yes, you did.
All right, so she got 5 hit points back.
Okay. Great.
Can you get out of there?
Do we all get 5 hit points, or is that on our turn? I can't remember.
That is, let me double check. Where did it go? Aura of Vitality. Until the spell ends, use a bonus action to target one creature in the aura. Oh, it's only for one creature? No, that can't be right. Use a bonus.
But I think it stays. So like every turn you can give it.
But I did use my bonus action already with Spiritual Weapon.
So you used your bonus action. You cast. So you attacked on your bonus action with your spiritual weapon. Aura of Vitality takes an action to cast, which you were welcome to do. Healing energy radiates from you in a 30-foot radius. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you centered on you. You can use a bonus action to cause one creature in the aura to gain 2d6 hit points. So you can either, just because this is new, I will allow you to retract your attack on the troll in order to heal yourself, or die. No.
Wow. Okay, that's not as useful a spell as I thought it was going to be. Shit. Okay, I will retract my. Oh, I don't know if 5 hit points is gonna help, anyways.
I mean, every little bit counts, my dude.
Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, let's just keep it then.
But
That
you
way.
might not be the only one who can heal, right?
True. Okay, so she will then, negate the attack on the troll then.
Okay.
Thank you. You're a kind, merciful
It's okay.
DM.
I firmly believe in, like, you know, I want to hold players to task for their actions, but I'm not looking to catch you in, like, learning a new class should be fun. You won't get punished immediately. But next time you will die. Next time there will be consequences. I just don't think that's fun, and it doesn't encourage. I feel like, not to be like, here's a soapbox, but I feel like there are a lot of DMs who are like, well, you didn't read your spell, so I guess screw you. And I feel like that's kind of gatekeepery if somebody's trying to learn a new class. So I'm just not about it. So if you don't like it, walk. And if you do, welcome. Okay. These are my deeply held beliefs, apparently. All right. How much damage did you do? 10? Yeah. Okay. Okay, great. We're up, we're down. Okay, Matar, did you want to move? Did you want to do anything? If you move, you'll take an attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I am.
All right then, Mitaria.
All right.
What
I'm
is your will?
I'm gonna attack with my longsword.
Jesus
Twice.
Christ, that was so many dice. What is that?
I just rolled all of it at once.
No, it's perfect. I love that.
Yeah.
So, nat 20.
Yeah,
on the first
that's
one.
nice.
Woo!
Okay, this is my first wing. Nat 20. I'm sure that hits no problem.
Mhm.
So we'll do both hands. So that's 19 damage.
Nice. Solid. All right, and you get a second hit.
And my
Hit?
second hit was math 14.
That is a miss.
Figured that. That's all right.
So you
Not so good.
you see as this thing is slamming its claws, raking them across your cleric. You see a place up under its arm, and you hold back your sword and then wait, and you reach out and lunge forward with both hands, driving your longsword up into the armpit of the beast, and it screams out with a low guttural howl of pain. It's the juicy bits. You got the giblets, the underarm giblets.
Bird friend is falling. Bird friend is falling.
No, bird friend, please!
Oh no! Kiki, no!
We'll
Use
see.
your talent,
I'll fix
Kiki.
it later. Dig in. Okay, so great. What do you want to do? Do you have a bonus action that you would like to perform?
No.
Okay.
That's it. That's all I got.
Sugi, it is your turn.
All right, I'm going to pop, wall up on top, pop on top. Ooh, those are both really good. That is nat 16, nat 18.
Great, both hit.
First one, I'm gonna do stunning strike.
Love that. So I need to roll a con save.
Yep, con save DC 14.
Does a 23 pass?
Yes, it passes. So I'm gonna stunning strike on the second one too. I'm gonna
Okay,
keep
great.
Spending my fucking key points because.
Listen here. All right, does an 11 work?
It fails.
Yeah. Okay. So, as you are riding back and forth on this, like, kind of swinging arm, and you're like inside, you're like, just stop what you are doing. And on the last punch, or on the second punch, it just locks up, and you're like, this is much better. Certainly. What was your damage on the first hit?
It was 14 total.
14 total for both of those hits. Okay.
Yep.
And what do you want to do with your bonus action?
I'm going to bonus action. I'm just going to whack it again, and then I am going to not be next to it.
And then I'm out.
I'm gonna move about 15. I'm gonna jump off. Can I jump off onto the like deck behind?
I mean, I think that's a great idea, but I'm gonna ask for an acrobatics check. That's what I require.
That is a nat 20.
All right. Well, you do it. So, okay. No, you deserve a better description than that. So you kind of like test the firmness of your new ground, and you're like, yeah, this is good. You look behind you, and you're like, okay, and you dip down with your, like, you get a bend in your knees, and then you just launch yourself in a backflip backwards and land up next to the steering.
And my third offhand attack, I want it to just be like kicking off of him with my 19 to hit.
Yeah, love
and
that.
launch off of him with damage.
Cool.
So
love
that's
that.
another 5 damage.
Sweet. Every little bit counts. Okay. So, stunned. Does he can't attack when he's stunned.
So he is stunned until the end of my next turn.
Yeah.
Or no, until the start of my next turn?
Incapacitated.
End of my
move.
next turn.
End of your next
Why
turn.
did I move?
To remind myself here.
Here.
Attack
Okay.
rolls attack rolls against the creature. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, so everyone remember that. Solid. And automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Remember it. And incapacitated. That means it can't attack, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Right.
Okay, great. Awesome. We've solved the riddle of stunned. All right. Next. Well done. And I'm sorry, how far away did you want to get with your
I wanted to get out of the coldness. Oh, that's why I moved. That's right.
Yeah. We
I
love
knew
that.
there was a reason.
Great. Sugi, well done.
Yes.
I will make you regret this. No, I'm kidding. I won't. I celebrate you. Kiki.
Pop, pop.
And then with advantage, right?
Yep.
That's a good thing that it was advantage because the first one was a natural 1, but then I still rolled a 4 on the second one. So the first one misses also.
Okay.
Well, actually, yeah, 14 misses, right?
Dice jail, yeah, a 14 misses, unfortunately.
Okay, so the second one, 25 to hit.
25 to hit will hit. You guys have done a shocking amount of damage in a very short time.
11 damage for the longbow, and then Colossus Slayer, an additional 6 damage. So
Okay,
17
great.
damage.
Gotcha. Okay. The ice troll is you are seeing great rends in its flesh as this arrow sticks in right near the same tender side that the longsword is still thrust up inside the arm. Mataria sort of holding and struggling to keep the creature in place, muscles bulging on her arms, and you are just striking true into this sort of targeted space of vulnerability that you have found and nay created together. Kiki, excellent work. Anything else you want to do? Bonus action, movement?
Nope, I'm good.
No. Okay. All right. Shiva.
Yes. Shiva's gonna do her warlock thing and cast Eldritch Blast.
All right.
Warlock. So she's gonna create 2 beams of like purple energy and just go pop,
Love it. Yeah.
and shoot him his way.
Great.
So the first one,
16.
19 with the advantage.
19. Okay, great.
Um,
Sorry, I can see it. So I'm using the combat tracker in or the encounter builder, so I can see what you're rolling because they just added that in D&D Beyond. So
perfect.
I'm not psychic. I'm being
Perfect. So that was 9 damage for those of
9
you who
damage.
can't see my rolls.
Yep. Great.
And because I'm level 5, I get a second one.
Yeah.
So that was a 25 or 15. So we'll go 25.
Yeah. I'd select that if I were you.
Yep.
Damn.
For another 9 damage.
The ice troll's eyes roll back into its head as it begins to catapult forward onto the ground, and it is unconscious.
Oh.
It seems to be cold. It's now the ice troll's turn. The ice troll will start by regenerating 10 hit points.
Little.
Of course.
Carve.
Then it uses half of its movement to.
Nope, can't move. Can't do anything.
Oh, it can't. It
Stunned.
even yeah. So it tries. You're right. It absolutely. Yeah, I'm gonna show him I'm the cool DM who put a troll in this encounter, and then it's gonna be like get wrecked. And it's gonna be like my face is so smushed against the wood of this pirate ship deck, and it can't move. It does have 10 hit points and is prone. It closes its eyes as it sends out an aura of cold, affecting, we'll say, everyone within 10 feet. It's on the ground, so it takes up more room now. We've got on one side, basically everybody who's on that bottom deck. So Mataria, Nor, and lastly, Shiva. All are going to take
Oh no.
9. God, why am I? Okay, it's fine. I'm just rolling badly, and it's fine because I'm not competitive. It's 9. It's 9 damage that you all take.
Okay. I am
you-
resistant to cold damage.
You take half, so you go ahead and
Okay.
take 4.
Are you okay? Nor?
Nope.
Oh no!
He's down.
Oh no!
The cleric is down.
Oh no! All right. Great. Well, luckily, it you see it kind of struggling, like trying to lash out, but it just can't move. Yet. All right. Nor. Roll a death save.
Death save. Here we go.
I'm
Here we
getting
go.
thirsty. I'm getting thirsty.
Death save. Thirst trap. Oh, it's an 18.
All right, a success. Now, when I think about death saves, and this might not be how your average DM does it, no, but it's how I like to think about it is you are aware of your surrounding. It's just taking everything that you can to focus on managing the pain and managing your ability to stay present on this earth in this life that you have. And so you can hear everything around you, but everything it's like I hesitate to use the word sphincter, but sure. Sort of like closing in of darkness that's just going into your vision. But sure, let's move past my word choice. And start at the top of the
Quite
round.
the
Nor
visual.
rolled- you're welcome, internet. All right, sorry.
This is what you get with an all-girls game.
Yeah.
Well, there's defenders of anyone. Sorry, go for it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna use my longsword again with advantage. That's not bad. Okay, so I rolled 19 for the first one, which is like math is great. Oh yeah, +3. Okay, 22.
22 to hit will hit.
Right, and it's well, it was 24, but yeah, so fine. 9 damage with that one.
9.
Sure. Yeah, you are just slamming down into the meat of this troll. It is clinging to life. Go ahead and take your second attack.
T3,
Mm-hmm.
and we've got 12 damage.
All right. Again, its eyes roll back in its head. What would you like to do? Anything else? Bonus action? movement?
No, I won't do my bonus. I'll just not do a bonus action.
All right. Sugi.
I'm going to jump back down and I'm gonna pound the shit out of it.
Great. It's at 0 hit points.
Yep, that would be a nat 20.
Okay. Cool.
I rolled a 19 and a 20, so apparently
Yeah,
didn't really need the advantage. But you know,
that's
I
okay.
needed it that time because the first one was a 1 for that second one. So that's a 14?
14 to hit misses.
I get really excited with the first one and just
You just
Whammy.
Always happens.
Aren't melee attacks when you're unconscious auto crits?
They will take down death saves, but this creature is not
Gotcha.
taking death saves.
Okay,
This creature has a special ability that requires something from you guys that you guys haven't figured out yet in order to stop regenerating. You can assume.
yeah. That's in that nat 20 was 11, 12, 13, 14 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Yep.
I'm going to not cast, but use Flurry of Blows,
Yeah.
pop once, and then reach over and grab Nor and use my Hand of Healing.
Bless you.
Because Way of Mercy.
That's sick.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
It's
10
so
out of
dope.
10. I celebrate you. Okay. Great. How many hit points do you return with your Hand of Mercy?
I don't know. That's one
Sorry, like, do
D.
things in order that you are comfortable with. I didn't
Cool.
mean to throw you.
Oh no, that's fine. That's just me being like, blah.
I don't know. I'm just trying to be merciful.
I lost all my D6s.
No.
They're all on the floor.
Oh no!
I can fetch them.
Oh no, they're not. I've been using them. I'm just being dumb. That would be 4, 5, 6, 7 hit points. Back
All
to
right,
Nor.
7 hit points. You find yourself not only stabilized, but you are fully aware of your surroundings and able to act when next.
And then 17 for that final flurry of blows.
Great.
That is another 9 damage. And I'm going to then run away from the thing because it's cold.
Okay.
Smart.
Great. Because it's cold. All right. Ah! I'm gonna have you run over here this time. All right. Kiki, what would you like to do? Now, keep in mind, I want to pose something to everybody. It is very clear that just hitting it is not keeping it down.
Right. That's what I was gonna say. Can I try
Yeah.
and make a history or like try to remember like what or whatever?
History or
try-
nature,
Okay.
whichever you prefer.
I will do history.
Yeah.
16 plus 3, so 19.
Suddenly you realize that this troll is doing what all trolls do, which is regenerating.
Right.
And you know that trolls will only stop regenerating their own health if they take acid or fire damage.
Okay. Can I light a torch
Yeah.
and then I will say, can I like toss it or can I just only light it for my action?
Light it, and then you can go over there.
Okay,
but I'm gonna
I will
say-
go over there and can I say, Shiva, hit it with this and hold it out? Like,
Sure,
is that
sure.
okay?
I'll allow it.
Shiva, grr, hit it with this.
All right. Shiva.
Yes. She's gonna take the torch and go and just smack it on the head with it.
Okay, go ahead
lighting
and
its
roll,
head on fire.
roll a melee attack with advantage.
Okay.
Kill it with fire.
Should I roll like what my quarterstaff would be?
Sure, go for it.
Okay. That is a nat 20.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
coming in clutch.
So why don't you go ahead and describe to me as you see its head sort of pressed into the floor, its movement is beginning to come back to it. It's no longer stunned by the dope monk shit that has preceded it. It is about to be its turn, and it is starting to press. You see its muscles bulging as it begins to try and like lift itself into consciousness again, and its eyes look up at you. What do you do?
As its eyes look up at me, I take this torch and I just stab it in the face with it,
Okay, great.
lighting it all on fire.
You all notice first that as the fire hits, that feeling of crunching, just vibrating cold, that cold that you get when you're like walking down a street in the middle of the winter, and no matter how many layers of, scarves and clothes, that the like cold that seeps into your very bones vanishes immediately. Like, you're still cold, it's still the frozen north, but this magical coldness leaves you, and you watch as Shiva, the fire and the sort of like molten ash comes off, like bursts off the tip of the torch, and lands around the creature's head as it begins to sort of shrivel, like all of the moisture sort of leaving it as it becomes a dried, ashen husk. And you did it. You killed an ice troll, guys. You did it. 10 out
And
of
it killed us back.
I mean, it definitely had something to say about it. Sweet. All right. Well done. Well
I'm
done.
gonna warm my hands up over the fire.
yeah. It just becomes like a little campfire.
Mhm.
Um,
I kind of blow it to like make the fire go further, you know?
Cool. You notice
Feed the flames.
A little bit of the ice on the deck begins to melt away, revealing just like a reminder you're on a boat made of wood, just like, apropos of nothing. So, like, do what you want.
Okay.
Nor will stumble to her feet and go, "Did I get it?"
You did great, hun.
Oh, yeah. I don't feel so good.
Yeah,
And she
Might
will
wanna-
immediately cast some healing spells.
well, we might just want to,
do as
take
your
a
short
nap.
rest, yeah.
Yeah, I would very much
Yeah.
appreciate a chance to be able to pop a little more.
should we take a short rest inside somewhere?
Maybe
Out
Well,
from the
there-
open?
Well, that's where the
yeah,
little
there's the
guys
little
are.
guys in there
Here,
that
we
were
put-
arguing.
for
What
for where
about
you
the
guys
other
are-
side?
Yeah. So for where you guys are now that you have a chance to really take in your surroundings, you see at the stern of the ship, the back of the ship where you see the wheel up top, there's a door there that leads into an area. And on the other side of the ship, you see another door that leads into an area that goes underneath those stairs on the other side. So you know that you would be able to put a door between you and somebody else at the very least if you went into either of these spaces. The question is, which one?
What's behind door number 1?
Do you want me to send Spike to see which one looks safest?
Yes, that would be great.
Can
Great.
Spike go
Right.
through walls?
Spike can't go through walls.
Can't go
Spike,
through walls.
Spike
But he can,
also,
like-
a cat, is going to have a hard time opening a door.
I will go over and open the door for Spike and be like, go in.
Okay, great. So, which
Just
door
crack it a
is
little.
first? Back or
I'll
bow?
do the back.
Okay, so the stern. Okay, great.
Boat terms.
Yeah, I was
Boat
gonna say,
terms.
I don't know boat terms.
I picked
know,
the
that
side
place
and
in
I
the
still
back.
don't know which one's the stern. Yeah, okay, sure.
Touch the butt.
I just remember
But-
port is left because it has 4 letters.
It's true. These are all true words that you have spoken.
Good.
So you open the door, and you are able to look inside. And I'll tell you what's in there. I really will when I look at my notes. Right. So in the back, you see. Yep, that makes more sense. I was like, that's not what's there. I know that's not right. The aft castle.
I love that comes apart.
Dude, it's
Oh,
Yeah.
thick. So in the back, there's not really anything in there, but but there is in my description. The aft castle is a huge, spacious cavern. It is covered. Every furnishing is covered in frost. A human corpse is slumped against the port side wall, and its arm is draped over a heavy chest that's tucked into that alcove. The skeleton appears to be wearing a jacket and a wide-brimmed hat that hides most of its skull. And you see a captain's journal there, tucked under the arm. Nothing. Do you want to
So
have
that's
a look
what
at it?
Spike is seeing, right?
Yeah. Does this look like based on what Spike is seeing, do you think this is a good place for you guys to take your little hour-long rest?
I'll let the ladies know that there appears to be a skeleton in this room. I don't know if we want to look behind door number 2, see what's in there.
I mean, there's no harm. Well, there might be harm, but
There might be harm.
There might be harm.
No, there's
But
no
also,
harm here.
That little
Probably.
gnome lady said something about a necromancer, so a skeleton might also be harmed.
That's what I'm thinking.
that is very true.
So, I don't know, should we just
Let's-
take a
Let's
peek?
check it out.
I mean,
Let's
if
take a
anybody,
peek.
yeah, you can take. You want to take a peek at the other side?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So same deal.
Ooh, lots of rooms.
On the other side, and you can see this, there's like a long hall. There are 2 doors on the right, 1 door on the left, and 1 door all the way at the end, at the front of the boat. And those are the options that you have, but nothing is in that hallway when you open the door.
Nothing's in the
Okay.
hall.
I will, if you tell me that the hallway is okay, I guess I will go in. And I still have Pass Without a Trace since,
Yep.
and
You
I
haven't
will,
cast any other concentration spells.
yep, and I will sneak in.
Okay.
That's why I didn't hunter's mark, guys, because I was trying to retain the past.
All right. You stealth inside.
Yes.
Go ahead
And I
and roll.
will open. Okay. So 16 plus 6 plus 10. So 20, 32.
Awesome. You're great. And do you want to open the door on the left, you said?
Oh, sorry. Stealth is 7, so 33.
Still,
Yes.
She's invisible to the world.
yeah.
Yes,
Okay,
I
so
will open the door on the left and then kind of open it for little Spike.
yeah, Spike heads in, and you can see a little bit of this too through the door. In this narrow cabin, you see lots of shelving and containers scattered. There's some bookshelves on the ground, piles of dirty bandages, small clusters of leaves frozen into the floor in certain places. It looks like there were some herbalism kind of kits in here of some sort. Very much a disheveled, frost-covered bed tucked in the alcove underneath the stairs. This appears to be the surgeon's cavern. It would take some more looking to see if there might be anything else of use in here, but it's certainly a safe place to hide if you guys wanted to pop in there for a short rest.
I will tell, or if Spike comes out and looks promising, I will try and get him to tell Shiva to grab the group and come in here.
Great.
Okay. It looks like he found a safe-ish place.
All right.
Can I put the fire out? I'll just stomp
That
on it.
might be. Yeah, I can. I'll do
Doesn't
a
matter to me.
bigger gust of wind to try and blow
Okay.
it out too. Okay.
Cool. This is when you discover that oxygen makes more fire.
I was pulling it.
I will stomp on it. I have a fire resistance.
Okay, yeah. You roll in the fire, and it's fine. You're
I
able
love
to.
it actually.
Yeah.
I love fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're like, oh,
Feels
so
much nicer.
Yeah.
guys, come on in. Water's fine. I mean, the fire's fine. Okay, great. So the fire is put out. You are able to all make your way into this small hallway, and leaning against, walls and against pieces of toppled furniture, you're able to take a short rest. And we will come back after these messages, I guess, because we're going to come back to the rest of our adventure.
We are
after-
going to take a short rest.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
literally.
Yeah.
You earned it, kids.
So we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Thank you for sticking around so far, and we will continue with the adventure after this brief intermission.
All right, folks, this is producer John. The players are going to take a quick break here. Just want to remind you, if you are enjoying the show, please drop a like and hit that subscribe button for the YouTube algorithm, and stick around. And please enjoy this reel of highlights from our last session. We'll see you in 10 minutes. Hey everybody, this is producer John. Looks like the players are sitting back down. We should be back on in a couple minutes. Please stand by. All right, everybody, we're about to return. If you haven't already, please hit that like and subscribe. We should be back on in just a few seconds. Woo!
Hey guys, welcome back. We're gonna get going with the second half of the adventure. Just like John said, make sure that you're like, subscribe. If you want to donate, become a patron, please do that. The links are in the description below. And with that, we are going to get going.
Great. Welcome, everybody. Let's get back into a frozen, fearful, freaky adventure. Freaky Friday adventure. New title, Freaky Friday. Everybody's body swapping. No, that's not what we're doing. When last we left our heroes, they had just battled an ice troll who was scavenging aboard a frozen pirate ship said to hold a part of an ancient white dragon's hoard, which these fearsome adventurers have sworn to try to steal as much as they can and then run away before anything bad happens. They ran into the troll. They were heard by the troll after much excellent sneaking. It just wasn't quite enough in the very end. The troll attempted to lay waste to them, but instead was laid waste to and dispatched quite handily. So now the characters all find themselves up in the forecastle of the ship. Wow, I used to sail on tall ships, and it's really coming in handy right now. It's all happening. It's all happening. This is the dream. So okay, so it finally happened. It was useful in some way. For one word on one stream. So you're in the forecastle of the ship. And you are gathered in a couple of different rooms, and I went ahead and put you in the 2 safe areas that you've already determined. We have, let's see, who's where. We've got Shiva and her familiar are in the surgeons area that they discovered at the end of the first half of the show, along with who else? Who else is there? Sorry, Nor and God, who is that?
We're all
Sorry.
vaguely
Okay,
blue.
We're good. Yeah, everyone's blue, and I was like, "This is impossible. I can't work like this." And then Phoebe, sorry about that. And then in the hallway, of course, we have Kiki and Malaria. Mataria. Jesus, why am I'm like malaria? That's not your name. What is
I keep wanting to say Macaria.
Oh my god! And we've got malaria. Everybody's got malaria. Happy short rest. Okay, so Mataria. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So yeah. So that's where you guys are. You've all taken your short rest. Is there anybody who still needs to roll hit dice for hit points or anything?
Please.
No.
Okay, so finishing that up. Those of you in the surgeons area should also be able, again, Nor and our 2 blueberries. Go ahead and roll an investigation check if you would like to look around in there.
And then as the short rest is going, holding this necklace and all the cracks that have appeared from the troll on the porcelain warforged start filling in with more gold.
That's so
Awesome.
Very cool.
Ooh.
I'm sorry.
It's
I still
100% a parapet of wound closure that I have reskinned.
That's so cool that I'm going to give you inspiration.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
I liked it. So be rewarded. Go forth. Amazing. So I don't reward people for anything but cool RP flavor. That's what
Oh, yeah.
that's what you now know about me. Okay. Cool. So what did your investigation checks return?
13.
13,
10.
10.
12.
All right, great. So you all are able to recover a couple of things that were left behind. You find 3 vials of antitoxin, a healer's kit, and a vial of holy water that are able to be salvaged. All of the rest of the herbalism kits and herbs themselves, everything has been pretty much destroyed from being frozen for so long. So those are not able to be salvaged, but you are able to find those few things. I'm assuming we're at the end of this short rest because, so you guys are getting ready to move. Do you want to investigate any of these other cabins in the forecastle before you get going?
Yes. Can I first cast as a ritual detect magic?
Yeah, absolutely. So you take 10 minutes. Everybody's already chilling, so why not? What's the harm? You guys are able to. Sorry, I'm thinking about all the other things in this world that could be happening while you're doing this. Don't worry about it. It's fine. So you cast detect magic. You do not get a sense of anything magical here. Does detect magic go through walls? I can't remember.
I think it does.
Yes, as long as
it's
it's
just
not lead.
within 30 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, so you sense the very edge of your periphery down below, in the cabin below. You sense something. But you are not surprised by that, knowing that there's a bit of a dragon's hoard down here. You know that the hoard is definitely not up here in these cabins. It's pulling you down below through that unknowable dark hole. No, I don't like that. I didn't know that.
And no, does it pick up? I'm probably too far away from the other room right now, aren't I? On the other side of the ship?
You can sense, you can sense parts of the other rooms, but you'd have to go into that hallway to take a little clip clop into the hallway. But you can.
Okay.
How long does attack magic last? Is it 10 minutes?
10 minutes, yeah.
Okay, cool. So you head into the hallway behind these doors. Checking. You do not sense, like, there could be useful things, but they're certainly not magical things.
Right. Should I go? I can sense the magic right now. Should I go across and see if there's any necromancer shit going on in that other room?
Sure, yeah. So you creep across the deck, we'll say, theater of the mind style. You peek in the other door and you like carefully look inside at the skeleton and it's like, hey, no, I'm kidding. It's not. It's very and
Roll
there's
for
no magic.
initiative.
Yeah.
Okay,
There's
all right,
no
cool.
magic coming from it. Again, you see it clutching a what looks to be some sort of chest to itself, and under its other arm, you see a journal is tucked under the arm.
Okay, all right.
Could I have gone with her so I could grab that chest? Because I had sort of seen it, or I don't know if I had seen it.
Absolutely, that's no problem. So you guys are able to collect what you want from these various rooms at this time, if that's what you're taking time to do. And you are faced only with the inevitable fate of descending below. Fathoms below. into the
Does anybody want to look in the other rooms, the ones that were
I'll
It's
look
an
in
the bow?
I'll look in the. I'll just want to peek in the room at the end of the hall.
Sure, you do so. In this room, this sort of like triangular shaped room, what's the number? T7. It's storage in here. You're able to look around. You see a couple sets of manacles, some barrels, torches that are just sitting in a barrel, not lit, right? But just sitting there. You see like an unused or hooded lantern that has never had oil in it. You also see flasks of oil, some soap. This is clearly just a storage area.
Yeah, I'll take a set of manacles and a couple torches.
Sure.
And I'll grab the lantern and a thing of oil too.
I will take
Okay.
some oil too if you are up for sharing.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I'll grab you
there's
some oil.
3 flasks of oil, so you can split those up however you want.
Yeah.
Great.
Who else needs oil? Somebody else needs oil? You can take it. Whoever
And
wants
you
it.
get oil, and you get oil.
Yeah.
Shiva's good. I can see in 120 feet darkness.
Great.
So
I don't know if I can
Useful
see in
for-
darkness.
I don't think I can.
I got you covered, guys. Twilight cleric. Finally, I can be useful.
God,
What's
I
great is
love
you're the
Twilight
second
characters.
Twilight cleric we've had.
Oh, really?
That's
Oh, that's
awesome.
right.
It was in the first one.
That's right.
Leroy.
Oh, I'm so unique.
Hey, you're the first. You were the first not centaur.
Your person.
Hey, there we go.
Deericorn. That's not what you're called. I'm sorry. I just got excited.
Okay, Deericorn is the best. So
I like that
Yeah.
much better. Yeah.
Okay. So, are you guys now descending down into the boat? You have 2 options. You can drop down through the hole, which will require an athletics check, or you can go down the stairs. Listen, these are just options that are available. Stairs, deep dark
I'm
hole.
gonna take some stairs.
Okay, I mean, but there is a hole. No, I'm kidding.
you're making it real tempting, and now Shiva wants to
Jump in
jump
the
in the
hole.
hole.
Yeah. Okay, who's jumping down the hole? Anyone?
That would be
Anybody?
a really loud
We don't
superhero
have-
landing
I
for
can
Nor.
guess.
Oh, yeah, for Nor, that would be a bad idea.
Just falls all the way through.
Can I-
assume that everyone takes the stairs unless they want to take the hole? You can tell me.
Can
I'm
I
not-
Alright, we'll
look
take the stairs.
Down the hole? Actually, I can't. I don't have dark vision, so I
Yeah,
should
can
not be
I
the one
look
who.
down the hole?
There you go.
It sure is dark down there. Yeah.
I
who
will
wants to go down?
also.
I'll look
I
down
will-
the hole. I have 120 feet dark vision.
Okay, so you kind of get it's very cold, but you lay down on the ice and you kind of peer over the hole and skirt your way around. You see lots. Well, you know what? Roll a perception check. I got excited and I always do this. I get so excited to tell people things.
Can I help out with that at all? Because I've got 300 feet of dark vision.
Yeah, absolutely. So roll with
Okay.
advantage.
I rolled a 3 for perception, so
Okay, so roll again.
she was real distracted.
All good.
And a 7.
Oh no!
Okay, so you guys are having.
Spike's having a conversation in her ear.
You guys, you're able to see a lot of things, but it's all of it is really covered in this layer of ice. You notice that right beneath the hole, like a lot of snow has fallen in here. There's ice that would break your fall a little bit, but it could be the kind of snow where if you fall on it, it's like actually frozen and it sucks a lot. So you think with your roll of 7, that walking down the stairs is probably better, but you're gonna have to get in there to really see how the room is appointed, because you're seeing a couple glitters of gold or gems here and there, but it's mostly just ice.
Can I light a torch and then like drop it in?
Yeah, you can.
Also,
but sure, go ahead.
Nor will ask everybody. Is there anyone who has trouble with seeing in the dark?
Yeah, that's
Oh.
not something I was equipped with.
I have something for that, and she will go up to Sugi first and just put her forehead against yours and do Eyes of Night. And then she'll go and do the same thing to Kiki. And this gives you guys, for 1 hour, you get dark vision.
So,
Well, this is much easier to see. And also, it's really bright out.
Yeah. It's so bright.
You get
Still
used to it.
bright.
You just have to let your eyes adjust. So
so both of your eyes transform into little stars. So like your pupils become star-shaped, and you can see them.
Can we get the DM inspiration? Because that was awesome.
yeah, that was so good.
I don't
Inspiration.
Oh, she's gonna
Wait.
use that against us.
Wait, yeah.
You don't want to do that. Just trust me. I've got enough going on over here. I'm very scared of what's going to happen. Anyways, don't think about it. Don't think too hard about it. So, you guys, we're gonna go ahead and say, I think it was Kiki wanted to throw a torch down there.
I'll go down. So, since I now have dark vision, I'll just kind of like descend
Okay, so you're gonna go down the stairs,
Descending
down the
with me.
hole.
down the hole.
Okay, roll
Kiki
an
go down the
athletics check
hole.
or an acrobatics check.
She can fly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you just down your way. Flutter. A few gray wings fall delicately to the ground. 3-point landing, and for no reason. So you land, and you are able. You blink a few times, and you are able to see in a way that you typically aren't in these settings. But you are definitely able to see in color because of the torch that you brought down. And you look around and see, and I will reveal.
Oh,
Reveal.
oh.
Yeah.
Ooh. She says as someone who knew what all the scatter looked like.
I recognize
I'm
those.
so surprised.
What are these shinies?
Ooh, so shiny.
Oh, it's so cool. The guy frozen.
Dude.
Yeah.
The frozen guys
good.
are super cool. So that's those
So
are by
good.
Nabascroon, Rob, who I realized I forgot to add into my initial little thing. So we did get some extra scatter terrain from my good friend Rob Nabascroon, another San Diegan. He did a lot of the icy bits. So
Those are so good. Oh my god.
they're super cool. Like did a resin pour on minis. It's so good.
Oh, that's really,
It's really smart.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. That's
And then
so
kind of like
cool.
roughed it to look,
Mhm.
icy.
Yeah.
So good.
Cool.
Yeah, so if it's not a barrel or sparkly, Rob did it.
Beautiful. Oh my gosh.
That's amazing.
So good. I really want to make dice now that have frozen people in them.
Okay, I feel like I need those dice, Chrissy.
That'd be so cool.
That would be awesome.
want to be clear, there's also really cool like barrels and stuff.
Barrels are awesome. Look at that
Yeah.
barrel. That is the finest of barrels.
That is.
If you're interested in
That was a
figuring out
great
how to
barrel.
do those barrels, there is in my Instagram story highlights. I go through the whole process.
Oh, sparkles.
Ooh.
Look at that gold. All those shinies.
I do want to show one of these because I didn't show them before, but we have like chiseled ice spires.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Those are so good.
good. Nice.
You're all we'll all descend the stairs. You're downstairs. I'm like, yeah.
We're downstairs.
So I've scattered you around. This is your chance to tell me. I wouldn't have gone there. I would have gone somewhere else. Are there any changes that anyone would like to make?
Was the hole in the same place?
Yeah, the hole, you can tell where the hole is because it's above the super white area where it's been weathered by the by the
okay,
winds
cool.
of time.
Which is
Very
amazing
cool.
detail.
That is
Yeah,
awesome.
That is really sweet. Really
Holy
good.
crap.
Very cool.
Jesse.
Yeah, so cool.
So good.
Well done.
At first I was like, oh, that's where the hoard is frozen. And I was like, oh no, that's where the winds came in through the top. So cool. Loving it. Living for it. So yeah. So here you are. You see before you something that is unmistakable. Covered in layers of ice, but still visible within this clear sheet of ice are stacks of various different bits and baubles of treasure. Very foreboding atmosphere, though, also comes from this area because you see there are certain things that seem to be frozen in standing drifts of ice. You can take a closer look with an investigation check if you would.
Yeah,
like
I would like to go up to one of them, kind of like peering and seeing if I can figure out how long it's been frozen.
Sure. Let's do an investigation check. Or a nature check. A nature check, I guess, if it's frozen. That's like a nature thing.
Oh, that's a very different number.
I guess choose, and based on which one you select, I'll give you different information.
Okay, I'm gonna do an investigation because she doesn't know much about nature.
Okay.
So that's 20.
So you look into the ice and you sort of use your arm to clear a piece and warm it to the touch. There's something about this particular ice that seems resistant to any kind of warmth placed upon it. Like it's almost like it pushes back against your skin. I almost said spicy, but ice isn't spicy. But I feel like you might know what I mean.
Well, to
You know
be
what I
fair, I would
Icy hot.
detect the warmth, but I'm not warm.
Yeah. So that's true. So none of that matters. It was all flavor anyways, but none of that happens. Delete it from your memory banks. So, but you do go to like sort of try and smooth with like a piece of fabric to like look inside. You don't know so much about the gathering of the ice, but what you're looking at with your investigation check are the bits and bobs of clothing and things that they're carrying. Because much like in real life, there are styles and fashions that carry throughout periods of time. And it looks like these folks, the one that is closest to the stern, so the kind of flat back, that one is an adventurer that is wearing lots of robes, seems to be some kind of maybe caster. You can see he's holding some kind of orb or casting focus out and looking away from something as he's holding it out in front of him. There's a very tall Goliath woman frozen with an axe on the other side of the room near the back. And then frozen in the ice next to the treasure is a giant cat. Not like a house cat. Like, I guess anyone who wants to look at it and roll a nature check might know what it is. But it is a predatory creature. With
I will join in.
it looks
on that.
very much like a saber-tooth
I got it.
with a white saber tooth.
Nature check, you said?
Yep.
Oh, I
17 for me.
17. Okay, and this makes sense, Nor, because you've seen these in this area. This is a crag cat.
Ooh.
You notice hanging from the crag cat's neck, though, is some kind of charm.
Okay. Can
So,
Nor
it's a
tell
pet
at
dragon.
all if these things are frozen and dead or frozen and alive still?
100% dead.
Okay.
Like,
just
they've
making
been
sure.
in here. They've probably been here for like 50 years at least.
Okay, all right.
You're
okay,
not
cool,
with
cool.
your role for investigation and stuff like that. You're not exactly sure, but at least 50 years could be 100. But
Okay.
it looks like they were all frozen around the same time. Perhaps
Okay.
these were another party who came and were caught doing what you're doing now.
Is there a particular direction that they that they are facing? Or are they kind of randomly faced?
They're all it looks like they were frozen mid-fight with something that was standing about give or take something hole shaped that
Yeah.
stood round about there. So you are now faced with layers upon layers of frozen treasure and a ticking time bomb of, I really hope this dragon doesn't come here anytime soon.
That would be bad.
You did not wait to investigate or note whether the dragon was coming or going. You have nothing to go off of. So it seems
Smart.
Thinking of that, Kiki
Yeah.
will focus her mind
Yeah.
and extend her senses and expend a spell slot to cast Primeval Awareness.
all right. Tell me about primeval awareness. What's
so
the extent?
I have, since I'm in my favored terrain, I
Mhm.
can sense any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead within 6 miles for 1 minute.
6 miles.
Miles.
Damn.
Why do people hate on rangers? Like,
How tall is a mountain in miles?
I was just thinking that. Is that covered
Okay.
up?
Some of them are Mount Everest says the elevation. That's not right. It says Mount Everest is 5.49 miles, which is that can't be true.
no, it is. So Mount Everest is tallest point on Earth, but it's not the tallest mountain. It just starts really high. Fun fact.
Okay.
The
So
tallest one is in Hawaii.
yeah. Okay. Oh, those are feet. God, this is so. Oh, God, I hate math. Why
Math,
am I a master? Okay. All right. You sense
If only we had the metric system.
tugging at the. I hate this game. Okay. Tugging at the periphery to the east, you sense something large, something draconic in nature. It doesn't seem to be coming this way, but you do sense that the dragon is within 6 miles, but only just. And it keeps, as you sit there focusing, kind of veering in and veering out of that. So it's clearly on the hunt, and it's
Okay.
not here for now. As far as the other things you sense with your kick-ass, let's talk about it. What were the types of creatures you could sense?
Hold on. I've got aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead.
Okay, so no humanoids.
Nope.
Cool. No reason.
Right.
Hopefully we do remember that there were other things down here
Tiny
arguing with the
kobolds, yeah.
troll. Yeah.
Does she kobolds down here or something?
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure. Kobolds are humanoids. Okay, just yeah, but you hear a little bit of scratching at the door behind you. And anyone speak Draconic?
Spike does.
Spike.
Yeah. Spike hears, "Beware! The frigid death cometh! You shall not pass No, tell him something. Be scarier. Rah! It says in everyone can understand. They say you should leave. We're very fierce.
These little
there's
scritchy noises
something
so cute.
Trying to be real scary behind that door.
Yeah, they're very scary in there.
Yeah.
You say trying
These-
though?
They sound pretty cute though.
I mean, you can
Okay.
roll an insight check to get a sense of it.
Okay. 6.
Okay.
Oh
Wait.
no.
I mean, it sounds scary. It's kind of high pitched, but that could be scary.
Could be scary. I don't
It could be
know.
kind of great glass, like an opera singer. You don't know.
There's definitely something back there. I can tell you that.
Yeah. You hear a thud as something throws itself against the wall, and you hear, in common, and you hear in a whisper, "I gotta practice my common. I'm gonna practice my common." They get so few opportunities to do it. He goes, "Hello, I am a big dragon, and I'm going to come out there and let you know that this is my treasure, so you should leave immediately."
If you're a big dragon, how are you in that tiny room?
I've been exercising a lot. I lost weight. Oh, I look so good, but you wouldn't want to see me.
Oh.
People swipe right on Delve, but it's nobody. It's not worth it. I like to
Are
be
you sure?
alone.
Do you even lift, bro?
Oh, I lift heavy. I lift heavy because and I eat clean because that's what I'm told.
He's on the keto diet.
Not about calories in, calories out. That's what I hear, at least. You know. So I'm doing a roar. I do lots of push-ups. So you don't want to see that. I'm just going to save you time.
Okay. We'll just take all this treasure and leave you alone then.
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
You'd
because that's
stay in
my
that
treasure. I'm not going to. Oh no. I think you hear. I think she called my bluff. Or your dragon. No one says, "Get out of the way." I'm also a dragon. Who's in here? I'm even bigger than my friend. You don't know. Why am I? What's his face?
Star
Wars.
Honey! You are so big!
It is you, Annie. God, why am I? Sorry. Come on. That's pretty loud. I don't know. Who are these kobolds?
How many dragons can you fit in that room?
So man, with extra space in here. It's bigger on the inside.
Got Time Lord technology. In
Yes.
There's more things. Raw! You hear a bunch of tiny fists beating on the wall. Make noise,
The
make
TARDIS
noise.
boat.
Ah!
Meantime, Mataria has lit a torch and she's like trying to melt the ice on the treasures.
Sure. Yeah. So, here's what you can tell of the treasures. You know what? I need to pull up a whole activity list here. I planned for just such a moment. I swear. Oh my God, this is not the same adventure. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I was like, that's we're talking about illithids, and that's not it. Okay.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Oh, there we go. Okay. Why do they organize it that way? That's fine. Okay. So, you notice that this ice seems to be the ice that's covering the treasure seems to be magical in nature. You're sort of noticing that same thing that we deleted from our memories before, but now, it's back. Warmth is not something that can do anything against the ice that is specifically holding the people and holding the treasure in place. But what you can see as you look down and inspect the treasure more carefully is that there are layers upon layers of this treasure. It is going to take hours and probably some brute force to get through the treasure. So you'll have to start and see how far you get. Now the question is, as far as attempting to extricate this treasure, you can make some decisions as to who wants to be. Do you want to look out? Do you want, like, 'cause it's going to take hours to do this. This is a skill encounter that doesn't happen super fast. It's not going to happen there are rounds, but not 6-second rounds. So the way that we'll do it is that everyone will be able to participate in the skill challenge, but you cannot use the same skill twice in a row. You will get to tell me what you or your familiar is doing during that round in order to enable us to with enough successes, you'll be able to move forward and extricate layer upon layer over a course of round. Every round is going to be an hour of time that you spend here. Does that sound okay? Does everybody get that? Okay. So, go ahead.
Looking at everyone. I mean, they don't sound particularly fierce, but they could potentially dig.
That's true.
Many hands makes light work.
So maybe we all help each other. We can give him a cut. Is that what you're saying? All right.
I'd rather get out and survive than give up a little bit.
Okay. So your plan before we begin these rounds is to try to convince the kobolds to help you rather than die.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Like, if that's not the intent, let me know. But
Yes.
all right, cool. So who's taken that task on? How are we doing this?
I think
I'm
we just need to
friendly
talk
and
to our
motherly, but I'm
kobolds.
not great at talking to people. Like, persuasion's okay. I'm not going to intimidate people.
No.
Looking at the warlock.
I know. I'm looking at
that
that charisma-based caster.
Ooh, I know. Kobolds like dragons, right?
Yeah.
They love
I got a
dragons.
dragon,
Yeah.
Here you go, girl.
right?
I
I
mean,
knew this would work.
they cannot eat all this gold. Perhaps they want some food as well. We can sweeten the deal with some rations and meats.
Okay.
You are heading over to treat with the kobolds. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. So how are you knocking on the door? What's the plan? What's your plan of approach?
I'm gonna go over there with Spike, and I'm gonna open the door,
Okay.
and I'm gonna say, "This is the almighty Spike, and he has come to claim this treasure. Would you like to help?"
The door swings open, and you see two little spears, and then they slowly withdraw a little bit because you sort of hold out your arm, and Spike is sort of resting on top of your hand, like a little baby. Sorry, it's very exciting. It's very exciting in my head, so it's fine. So you stick out your hand, and Spike sort of like puffs himself up.
Mhm.
Gives a little bow, and then goes at them like a screaming porg, trying to seem very fearsome.
Yes. Yes.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check for your part in this, and also for Spike's, because I feel like Spike's ability to enforce his charismatic magnitude upon
Yes.
these kobolds is important.
Mine was a 12.
Okay. Okay.
Let's see. What's persuasion under? That's charisma.
Yeah, and you can roll Spikes with advantage because he is a dragon. I mean,
He is a dragon.
Oh, I've got this nifty little cantrip called Guidance that I should have cast on you guys. Sorry.
Learning things all the time.
good looking out.
It looks like a
2020.
Hindsight's 2020. You know, no, I'm kidding. Okay, so 14 for dragon times. They sort of like, they don't stab him with their spears, but they don't let up, and they say, We were very big before. We transformed. We look smaller now, but we're definitely dragons.
Oh yeah. So is Spike. He can get real big, but he got small to get in here.
Deception.
5.
Oh no! This online roller does not like you, girl.
Oh,
He says, "All right, you think you are the first to come down here into this hold and tell us a whole song and dance about how, though it's different this time, like it's not different. Like you want to steal from Avea Torres, and you hear behind them, Avea Torres, Avea Torres, Avea Torres." And they all make like sort of symbols and gestures with their hands.
Can I ask you, what does Aveatorus do for you?
Unionize the kobolds.
yes.
Remember, stop to think about what this trickle-down economic situation does for you. It says he sort of scratches his head and he says, "All right, go ahead and roll a persuasion check first to see how he."
Guidance this time.
Good. Nice.
Look at that.
That is
Me every time.
D4, extra D4.
Yep.
Oh, well, I got a 22 on that.
Damn,
Okay.
don't even need it.
And then a 3. So 25.
Okay, solid all around. Well done. Good teamwork. So they look at each other and they look at you and they say, "Well, when Aveatorus is dead, then we get our piece of the treasure. Aveatorus is very old, very blind. So just a couple hundred more years and maybe our kids' will get the treasure."
Or
no.
you can help us and get it right now.
But that's stealing, Annie.
Did you slip back into Watto?
I can't leave. I live here now. It's fine.
But where did he get it? Did he not steal it himself?
Well, his pirate treasure, then pirates take from somewhere, so
Can you steal what's already been stolen?
I mean, I don't know. What's this guy's intelligence? You sure are asking a lot of questions.
I'm
goes-
making him think so
goes-
hard.
The deep questions in life.
Yeah.
He looks like you're breaking his brain because he's like looking between you and looking between his spear, and his friends are slowly, their heads are popping up from behind the barrels. One of them is inside the barrel and like sticks his head out. Everyone's thinking very hard about this whole equation. You see the math meme pass over each of their faces.
Nor
for-
will go over her shoulder and go, "We've
Yeah.
got jerky."
Oh shit, they have jerky. Well, the only thing that you have to, one condition, you cannot tell that we helped you, and you have to help us get our dog loaded up.
Absolutely.
We have a dog, he's in other part of ship. Do not eat the dog. We wanted to eat the dog a lot. Oh, but the dog is a lot stronger than us.
We would never eat a dog.
What?
Are they talking about the troll?
No. He's dog. He's dog. Woof woof. Other side. Bow.
Okay.
Okay.
No, woof woof. It's dog top intercontinental. So
All
they
right.
agreed to help you as long
Yeah.
as you help them load up their dog with their portion of the treasure. So
Mhm.
they will also go ahead and take. You guys can tell them what to do, and they will take turns with you. So let's begin our skill challenge round.
We go.
So, round 1. What is each of you providing in order to get through this first layer and get you on your
I will
your
go.
way as quickly as possible?
I
Yeah,
will
go ahead.
keep watch.
Okay,
outside.
so Kiki,
Smart.
flies up out of the hole and begins surveying the area in all directions. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
13 plus 6, and then I think I also add my. Would I get the
Yeah,
extra
you get
proficiency?
your
So
thing.
then 9. So 13 plus 9. So
Okay, so 20.
Yeah.
Wait,
no,
that's
21.
not true.
21.
22. 22?
22.
22.
Yes, Matt the sword.
Woo!
Matt the
We
sword.
did
guys.
Stuck the landing. We did it. All right. So you look around. You don't see anything, but you do. I will say, for the future, now that you're above, you remember the direction. So not next turn, because you can't roll the same type of skill each turn. But if you did end up wanting to help somebody else do a perception check, you could be like, make sure you keep an eye that way. That's where I last
Gotcha.
felt the dragon, right? But good. That's a success for you. What would you like to do, Sugi?
I'm going to kind of start to get the kobolds arranged, kind of like a mother guiding, or like a teacher or a mother guiding a bunch of children,
Amazing.
very gently. Which I'm assuming is a
Where do you want them to
persuasion.
go? Yeah, persuasion. Feel free to tell me what kind of skill you want to roll, if that's...
That is really, really good. That is 23.
Okay, and where would you like them to be?
I would like them to start chipping away at the treasure.
Do we have to get rid of the magical ice first, or it's just like tougher to get through?
Yeah, so you have to, so they're basically, there's a layer of ice and then treasure that you can pull out of the ice. And then a layer of ice and then treasure that you can pull out of the ice. So for every layer, there will be new and perhaps greater value items, like a jawbreaker. How many chisels does it take to get to the
To
center,
center of the Tootsie Pop.
Yeah. Is the game that we are playing. All right, so you, Sugi, take them over and begin orchestrating. I'm going to go ahead and have them make a roll for chisel.
Hey, you know, they were talking it up. They must be chiseled.
Honestly, they have a -2 to their strength, but listen, they rolled a 15. So good for them. Good work. So they begin chiseling through that first layer. And then who is next? Who has something else they would like to add? Yes.
I was planning to also be chiseling. I have a hammer.
Okay.
If that helps anything. And
You love that. So go
yeah.
ahead and roll an athletics check for me.
Okay, athletics. That's great. Okay.
I mean, I thought you would like it.
Yeah, 12.
Solid. Okay, great. A 12. Who hasn't done anything yet? I believe it's our warlock and our cleric. Nor? Yeah?
Yeah. So we know that this is magic ice then?
So here's what you know about the ice. The ice. Okay. Here's what you know about the ice, and then stops talking. So the ship's hold contains heaps of snow. There are 4 those 3 different frozen things, frozen in rime. There's a large pile of treasure in the starboard corner, which you can see. And then the melting the ice takes an hour with a miner's pick or a similar tool or blunt object. It's twice as long using any fire.
Okay. So probably dispel magic wouldn't be useful.
Yeah, it's magical. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. Let's say if you wanted to bust a spell slot, I would let you you want to be careful with dispel magic because this thing is potentially full of magical items.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, we won't do that then.
Like it's very
instead-
creative. I want to reward it, but I don't want it to just be like, and now
everything's useless.
So, and I feel like you would know that as somebody who it can cast that spell.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So then she will instead is it okay for me to cast a spell as well? Or do I have to do a
You
skill check type thing?
You can cast a spell if you would like to
Okay.
cast a spell. You can do that.
She will cast Spirit Guardian as well. Or Spirit Weapon, sorry, Spirit Weapon again.
Spiritual weapon, okay, and use that to
Yes.
start chipping through.
And then also
Sure.
her in addition as well. Can she also chip through as two separate entities?
You know what? If you're going to use a spell slot, I'll allow you for this round because, again, this lasts an hour. So you'd have to cast it again if you wanted to do it again next round. But if you wanted to make 2 checks for 1 spell slot, that's pretty solid and it could give you an advantage.
Okay.
Okay,
Sweet.
great.
Yeah.
Roll two attacks.
All right. One is a 19.
Okay.
Plus
It's ice, so you hit.
something. Yeah,
I don't
okay.
I just needed to know that you made it over. a certain
Okay,
amount.
yeah. But this for this
It's not going anywhere.
for the spiritual weapons, it's an 11. So
Okay, cool. So both of them hit. One of them, you are slightly more able and facile with your hands, obviously, as you use your own weapon. But it does help to make some headway. And then lastly, we have Warlock, who has not had a chance to show yet. Yes, tell me what you would like to do.
Well, I have a quick question about the magical ice.
About that?
Spike has magic resistance, which also transfers to me.
Okay.
When he's near me, I also have magical resistance,
Right.
which gives advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. Would that help out with this magical ice and making it go faster as we chip away at it?
I mean, that makes you more resistant to magical effects. That does not remove a magical effect.
Right, but like, could I roll advantage on my chiseling?
I will say no, only because that resistance is about you and your person.
Right.
But it's creative. I liked it.
worth it. Yeah, worth it.
The way that
Worth an ask.
and I can't blame you. It's good, solid. Keep asking.
Yes.
But
yes.
no.
Which I totally forgot when I got hit with that magical cold from
Oh,
the guy upstairs.
Sorry.
I forgot that I had that effect. Well, I guess I'll just chisel away because I also have a hammer and a crowbar.
Go for it. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's an athletics.
You're going to make an attack if you're using a particular thing. You know what? I'll let you choose whether you want it to be an athletics check for consistent skill or an attack.
Okay. For the attack, what would I add to it?
You're going to add whatever your spell attack bonus is for a particular thing. So if you have a melee attack bonus.
Would it be easier to like cut the wood around it, Looney Tunes style, and like take the wood?
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
It's pretty heavy, but that is a thing, and you could do all of this. Listen, that's amazing.
We could put a hole in the
With
side of the
levitate?
ship and just take it out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
feel
to
like
take
that
a long
would work
rest
well.
to levitate again, but
Oh.
but we could.
But you could just bang your way through the wall. Why am I helping you?
That's what I was. Yeah,
Sorry.
I think we should make a hole in the
These
ship for
hammers
sure.
and shit.
Why am I helping you? That was very smart.
Let's start
Take
banging at this
inspiration.
wood.
That was a cool idea. Take inspiration, Kiki. That was awesome.
Oh, thank you.
Cool idea.
All right. So
Okay. So
I guess
you're
let's start banging at the wood around
yeah.
the treasure.
You're gonna start. Yeah. Okay. Great. Go ahead.
Okay. That is a nat 20.
Ooh.
Nice.
The dice taketh and the giveth.
I have 0 to my strength, but I got a nat 20.
Here's how the first hour goes. It is long. It is laborious. I will keep track of the items that you find in that first level, but just so you know what they are, you find tons and tons of gold. You find 72 gold pieces, 181 silver pieces, like a mountain of copper pieces, 200 gold piece pearls. And through chipping away at each of these things and the gold starts spilling out and you start trying to like pack various pouches with it and think about how you're going to get these back. Kiki comes up with the incredible idea to just try and lift the entire thing out. And so you change your tactics partway through. You pocket, the gold and stuff that's coming out, but you decide to try and just cut this entire thing. You make a lot of headway, about half of the way around you get with your natural 20, as you all change your tactics with what you're chiseling and hammering away at. And the the kobolds are very much tink 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 tink. Dink, dink. Successful. They rolled a 15. Everyone is very successful at what they're doing. And round one passes, making lots of headway. It is now you have left to carve through the rest of the floor and figure out how you're going to get these sort of pallets of treasure that you're going to take out.
I will take second watch for the second round.
Okay, so you head up. You can go ahead and roll with advantage because of Kiki knowing the last known direction of the dragon.
That is 21.
Okay, great. 21. You don't see anything. The fear is very palpable, though, because you realize the more that you stare at the white, everything looks like it could be a dragon. Like the clouds move, it's a dragon. And so there are lots of like false starts, but you recognize that like when this happens, it's just gonna happen. But you do your best to stay focused, and you are pretty sure that nothing is coming for the time being.
I'm gonna lean down to everybody about partway through, like, there isn't anything up here, but my nervous center is a little fried.
They're going a ring dingy dingy.
We might want to hurry up.
Okay,
It's
great.
very weird speaking so calmly when being like, fuck y'all.
Yeah.
Amazing. All right. And who would like to go next with their skill check?
So we are getting them loose then? It seems like we've got one or two.
Yeah, you
Well-
have the rest of the floor to carve out, and then the side of the wall.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and have her start on the wall then.
Okay, so what are you using to do this? Because the last time we'll say you used a spell effect and an attack. So you need to
Okay.
use a different skill this time or a different feature.
Let's see. Can I still use athletics?
Yes.
Would that be okay? Okay.
last
So I have a racial trait called charge.
Okay.
So I'm
Amazing.
thinking that she's going to
So good.
back
Back
up 30 feet,
wall. I
have
like
her
this.
shield ahead of her, and then just charge into the wall.
Love it.
Is it the wall nearest the treasure or the wall on the other side?
The wall on the side where we left our sled, because we brought a sled with us from
That's
Granny, right?
The side where the hole was. So you head over here.
Well, I can move the sled over. Maybe do the one closest to the treasure.
Oh, true. What do you guys think?
Yeah,
Probably-
there's no
Okay,
Yeah, the sled's probably easier to move than the treasure.
true.
so
True. All right, treasure side. Just kidding. That's okay. I needed to get over here to get ready.
rev up in the other direction. Go ahead and roll your charge attack.
Okay, so this is how do I roll? What is that?
That's a very
Um,
fierce charge she just did.
Would
I
I just
tried
do
really.
athletics for that then, you think?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. I'm gonna guide myself first.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. That is a 17 plus 5 for athletics, so 22. Right? That adds up.
Good. You feel the slightest
Oh,
bit
plus
of
4. I'm sorry, plus 4. I don't know
Yeah.
if it's gonna help. A 4. So 26.
So even with about half a foot of ice on the outside of this boat, you understand the power that comes with like running with your herd, right? And you can remember that. You center yourself and begin to imagine the place that Twilight operates, the place that it exists, is the space in between. And in your mind's eye, it's like when you believe you can crush the brick, like you can do it, but you have this understanding, this innate respect for liminal spaces. And so what you are doing in your mind is you're preparing to open a doorway. Very simply, you're punching through a wall, right? But you are centering yourself before you do it, and you drop your shoulder and you kick up with your antlers and you punch just a little bit through the wall. So anyone who is working on the wall next time will have advantage because everything has been sort of splintered and the beginnings have been broken through. It's pretty impossible what you did, but you basically rolled a 25. So who am I to deny you of your right of passage? Okay, excellent. Who's next? What would they like to do?
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna ask if I could shoot my Eldritch Blasts at that spot
Nice.
that she just cracked.
Yeah, force damn.
Yeah. And I have advantage on those?
You do. And it's a wall. It's not going anywhere. But it is a particular point on the wall.
Okay, so the first beam, I rolled a 22.
Sweet. That'll hit.
It's a wall. Oh, that's so close to a nat 20. And the second one was a dirty 20.
All right. So
Dirty.
both of those hit. Give me your damage for all of that.
12
For
and
both
7.
blasts.
12 and 7. Yep.
You make a person-sized hole. You hear the splintering of ice and the cracking of wood as it blasts through these purple force darts, just pushing through the wall and beginning to bend and creak through to the other side. It's only person-sized, though. You're probably going to have to open up more space, but it's still easier now that you guys have broken through. So if somebody else wants to work on it that is available to, you would also have advantage on that check.
Well, oh, go ahead.
Who's going? Go for it.
Can I swoop down and look and see like where I think that the dragon may periodically land to check on their treasure to see when the last time they were here? To kind of check for.
Absolutely. That is such a
Smart.
great. Why are you like get up there? Okay, so you fly up there. Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me.
Okay, I rolled a 13.
Okay, so you see near the bow on that top level of the ship, so where the steering wheel sits, there are huge kind of cracks and scrapes in the deck of the ship and along the back area, like something very heavy pushes there and bends it against the ice that's holding it frozen in place. So you get a pretty good sense that this is the landing zone, typically, for the dragon. You can't tell, unfortunately, with the 12 and the last time it was, but you know that's where it will come, probably.
Okay, I will.
Is that okay? Does that seem fair?
Yeah, I will let Sugi know to see if she can try and find something else around here.
It is. All right. Who's next?
I can go. So we started to break away the floor around the treasure. So I'm gonna take my crowbar and see if I can start prying up the boards at all.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have you roll a sleight of hand check if that works for you. Yeah. To be specific about, your applications of
12.
force. 12. Okay. Yeah. So it begins to pry up. Yeah. You're having some luck. It's definitely very heavy. This is pounds and pounds of metal and ice and God knows whatever else. This is going to be really tough. You start to think that once you get it out, you're going to have to figure out how you're going to haul it out the hole. Yeah.
And so I say, guys, this is really heavy.
Awesome. Is there anyone left in this round? Did everybody do something? The kobolds.
Cobalt.
They need to do something. I was like, my sweet
man.
boys. Okay, what are they gonna do? They're gonna start taking ropes and wrapping it around the treasure. They start putting some of the gold and stuff into their own packs because it's less trackable than some of the other larger pieces. But they do take and manage to pocket. And you'll figure out what that was meant to be later. But they're able to take their own chunk unless anybody stops them. Why would you? They're sweet boys. They're all pup
boys.
They're all so they take their treasure and they are able to successfully wrap cord and rope so that it will be able to haul it out to the sleigh. All right, it is the next round. Just like roll the dice for no reason. Just like no reason. It's fine.
No reason at all.
Okay. Great. So it is. You guys think that you'll probably be able to get stuff out this round if it goes according to plan? Who would like to start, and what's the plan for this round?
Shiva can switch watches. Her and Spike.
Before you go, I would like to cast a final pass without a trace, since I feel like this is probably when we hopefully are going to get it out. So I'm like, oh, I'll take care of you guys.
I'm the best. Anyways, here I go. Okay, cool. So you cast pass without a trace. That's what you do this turn. Then you are going to take a look above, Shiva.
Yes, Spike and I are gonna go.
So go ahead and roll with advantage to see what you see.
Perception.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. That's good.
16.
Okay. As you look up into the sky, you see the clouds kind of like moving quickly in front of the sun. The sun sort of like blinks out for a second, but that could just be a cloud passing over it. It's very cold though.
Sure.
It's incredibly cold. Oh, that's a shadow up there. That's a flock of birds rising out of the trees. And you hear the beating of great wings begin to make their way down towards the ship. You guys know that if you do not get this treasure out of here at this round, this dragon, she a coming. She a coming.
Oh shit.
Okay, so who's next? Well, knowing this, how do you tell your friends about this?
I'm just gonna yell down in the hole. We need to move fast. She's coming.
Cool. Keep in mind that the dragon does not seem to be beelining for you, but it is in this area.
Mhm.
You know what? Everyone go ahead and roll a stealth check so we can take advantage of the fact that we've cast Pass Without a
An
Trace.
out of 10, yeah.
Guidance.
Otherwise, that would be very silly.
36.
How am I supposed to kill you if you roll so good?
35.
Yeah.
Great.
15.
Okay, but it's solid.
One-
It's a group check, right?
Huh.
Oh,
21.
20.
One.
Nice,
Nice,
nice.
Check. It's solid. Okay, yeah. So it stands. Dragon does not seem to be beelining. Dragon does not seem to necessarily be aware that you are down there. But Dragon is here. So who would like to go next on the whole extricating horde situation?
I can go. Because they started putting the ropes around it, and she's used to pulling a sled with people on it, travelers to pull them. So she'll just hook them up to her already there harness and start trying to pull them through the hole.
Okay, so that's going to be an athletics check again, which you rolled the last time. So
Oh, shit. Okay.
you can roll an athletics check, but you'll have to roll it with disadvantage.
What else could I use instead?
Can I use my action to help push? To help her
Mhm.
out?
Yeah, to make it a flat roll?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. So just roll
No
an athletics.
pressure. No pressure.
Did you want to guide yourself?
Yep, guidance.
Okay.
Guidance. Okay. And this is a second athletics check, you said, right? Okay.
So flat roll.
Okay. So that's a 17 plus 5 plus 3. So 25.
Okay. Great. Awesome. You begin to pull forward, you guys. Well, let's see how the rest of the carving out of everything goes. We need to finish carving this out of the floor. Anybody else want to help with that? Mataria?
I would love to help with that again.
Yeah.
It'll just be a repeat of what I was doing before.
Sure.
Well, before you hammered, didn't you? Maybe.
Yeah,
I
you could
hammered.
use
I used my crowbar.
Yeah. You can do a weapon. So you've done an athletics check. You've done a weapon attack. You can do another athletics check now that you've done.
Oh, I
a
can
weapon.
do an athletics check.
Yeah,
Okay,
you just get back to
so
back them.
so I will use my hammer again to try to get that last bit of the floor broken.
Great. You break through. Well, I don't know. What do you do? Roll your dice. I got scared.
No.
I'm very scared.
Okay.
I have a really large
Athletics.
picture here, and I don't want to use it, and I'm scared.
Yeah, 23.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, 23. That's solid. You break through the floor. I'm really happy.
But I do it with like rage. I'm like, "Rah!" Break through that floor.
Break through the floor, and your call echoes out of the hole. Great. It's fine.
I'm excited. I'm sorry.
And you Nor, you have been pulling against this thing, and you finally get it loose, and you feel it begin to just drag behind you. But it is slow going. You guys really need to get down there to that sleigh, and it looks like, I mean, we're talking about like probably 200 pounds at least of treasure. Like, it is a significant amount that you guys are hauling. Is there anybody else who hasn't gone this turn? I feel like
That was everybody.
Yeah.
you all went. Okay, I got excited. Okay, so here's what happens. I'm scared, but
Me
we're all
too.
just gonna be here together, and it's fine. And everything is fine. Shiva,
Yes.
you have your eyes trained on the sky, and you feel the claws of Spike dig in warning into your arm. She's coming. We have to go now, he says in your mind. And he goes flying down into the hold to kind of warn everybody else that like something is happening. The kobolds all look at each other. They skip through Nor's like legs and try to push, and Nor it's very frustrating. All these scaly tiny boys are trying to like push through to get out of there. And Shiva, you watch as this thing descends. Do you want to do anything before it lands?
I'm gonna cast darkness over myself,
Okay,
so it can't quite see where I'm at.
great. Okay, so
I can see through the darkness.
right. Let me just be very clear about the
Mhm.
darkness spell, because it is
Okay.
my favorite thing in the world. Darkness creates an orb of darkness around you. So
Correct.
it won't know where you are in the dark orb, but you are
Right.
on the white tundra,
Yeah.
and you are
in
about to be
darkness.
like, I'm right here.
Okay. You know what?
Could I suggest going downstairs?
Okay. Okay.
Can I offer you not being here? It's you, of course.
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel like she just panics sometimes, you know?
You can like nervous fart darkness out. Like, I'm not gonna
Oh, you made me.
Oh, you guys made me ink.
How many references have we had today?
a lot.
So good.
All right.
Uh,
Okay. She's gonna run.
Okay. Okay, she comes running down the stairs. Okay, so let me just place this.
All my little hot glue things.
Pardon me, treasure.
90% of crafting is hot glue.
Oh, yeah. Hot glue is my favorite.
Together, let me see here. Running downstairs. Oh, he fell.
So I feel like, would I be outside or inside? I don't think I clarified if I ever went in, but I said I cast pass without a trace, so I assume it would be in.
You
right?
would have been in.
Yeah.
I was assuming you went downstairs so that you could hear.
Okay, perfect.
Okay. All right. So, fun times. It's great. I'm very scared. Okay, here we go. You hear the beating of great wings and the cracking of wood as an enormous weight lands right, Kiki, where you had seen the telltale signs of dragons of this dragon landing in the path. Over this howling wind, you could hear it fold these titanic leathery wings. There's this crack of ice as you hear the massive feet laying themselves down. You imagine it sort of moving across the deck. You can sense it's moving towards that hole, looking around, pausing every so often. And you hear this voice and a loud snort as it seems to be smelling for you. It fills the bowels of the ship. I smell warm flesh. I hear the panic of a beating heart. Ready your spell, Smelrond. We have uninvited guests. And we're going to go ahead and roll for initiative.
Oh no!
Fucking run.
Fighting any dragon, it's cool. Like, just for a second. I don't know.
It's fine. This is fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
All right. Oh, these are not. God damn it.
My last live stream, I got to ride on a white dragon, and now I'm fighting one.
Where'd that go?
It's different. It's like it's solid, but it's not. That's not what's happening today.
It's not what's happening. It's always the white dragon.
Hey, you never know. You might end up on top of it. So.
All right, Shiva, what did you roll?
12.
Kiki.
14.
All right, Mataria,
11.
the artist
no.
formerly known as Malaria. No, I'm kidding. Nor. I'm so sorry. Nor.
17.
17. Stugi.
6.
Oh no!
No!
Oh no!
Ouchie.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
I rolled a 3.
All right. Nor, once again, you are first. What would you like to do? You are standing in the cracked area of the wall, waiting to get out.
Okay. Let's see. She's going to. Oh shit, you guys. Oh, I'm sorry. There's so many spells.
Cleric.
She will do Moonbeam. She's going to cast Moonbeam up towards the hole that goes down. Presumably that the dragon would come through, I guess. And it's a 40-foot high cylinder, so she's just going to
Alright,
put the
great.
whole cylinder there.
Great. And it is 5 feet wide.
Yes.
Okay, great. So it just pulses up. A huge beam of moonlight pulses up from there. You hear like a snarl as something big shifts its weight. But you don't cover the entire hole, but you do cover 5 feet of the hole. And the dragon is big. This is a dragon. This is a big lady. This is a dragon of size, in consequence. Okay, cool. And what else would you like to do with your turn?
And then, oh god, what's the bonus action? Do I have a bonus action? Spirit Guardians. Oh god, you guys. This is gonna go well. Then she's going to. Nope, I got nothing.
I mean, do you want to pull? Would you like to leave?
Yeah.
You're currently dragging the treasure. Just as like
Yeah, yep. Let's do that. Yeah, I guess we can still run. I forgot. We don't have
Yeah.
to pay, but
We don't have to be here.
yeah.
Okay.
All right.
You know
She's
what?
gonna
You don't- Yeah, so you begin pulling. Go ahead and roll an athletics check to see how good you be at the pull.
That is a 18.
An
Not great.
18. All right. Sure. Yeah. So you begin to pull through that wall. You are able to move at half speed. So you are able to, what's your full speed? 30 feet of movement?
40 feet.
40 feet of, okay, fine. 40 feet. Is
Centaur.
Nice.
I have 4 footses.
All the feet.
I forgot I wasn't next to the mic. With a thundering crack, the treasure slams down onto the ice. Little bits of it break off and a little bit about. That's as far as you've got, and you are next to the sleigh. Next up is Kiki. What would you like to do?
Okay, I would like to swoosh, or actually, how does walking speed plus flying speed work? Like they subtract each other, right? Or something?
It's just part of your movement.
Yeah,
amount.
it's just your movement amount. If you're flying, you use your fly speed. If you're walking, you use your.
Okay, so then I'm gonna swoosh out and
Yeah.
like go out the hole that was made.
Cool.
And then I want to like hug the wall and kind of like poke my head out just a little and
Sure.
see.
So you're gonna move 30 feet and then make a stealth check, is what I'm hearing.
If I need to do a stealth check, but I'm just trying to like see from the side. So I
Oh,
want
you're
to like
trying-
hug.
So hugging the ship, it's gonna make it hard to see what's on top. You do see like a tail lash back and forth over the railing on the starboard side of the boat. So it's clear that that dragon is still looking down that hole.
Okay, can I see the
the dragon.
tail?
Yeah, you can see the
Okay,
tail.
'cause then I will hunter's mark the creature
Okay.
through its tail.
Great. You're like, ha! There you are. Yeah, you got it. Okay.
And
cool.
then
So-
I
Did you-
will. Oh, sorry, that's my bonus
Alright.
action.
So that's your bonus action. So you'd still have an action. So you could take a dash action, which would mean you do your movement again.
So I have 50 feet of flying.
A fly. Yeah. So you'd be
Okay.
able to move 100 feet this round if you wanted.
No, I'll just stay where I am. But am I high enough to get to shoot it, or it's just like did I get to with my 50 feet? I guess for how.
See it? It's blocked because you're next to the lip of the ship. You'd have to move out further in order to look back over or like fly at a diagonal. to
Okay.
see-
I will move. Okay. Yeah, okay, I will just.
Want to take an
Move.
attack?
Yes.
Okay, great. So you fly the amount that you need to take an attack and go ahead and roll.
Okay. Okay. Nope, I rolled a 4.
Okay, great. Just flies off to the side. The ancient white dragon's tail stops moving. Okay, that's what you know. Kiki, that is your turn. Well done. It is ancient white dragon's turn. Ancient white dragon appears.
Oh, Oh shit.
I'm so scared.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Ah!
Oh shit.
The ancient white dragon, in order to squeeze through that hole, is affected by your moonbeam. So, Nor, tell me what I gotta roll.
All right. That is a. Oh, gosh darn it! I really should read through these whole spells before I cast them. It must make a con save.
Okay. Who knows? It could be fine. It's only a +8. It's a 21.
It doesn't save. No, it saves.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Not
it'll
against
take
me.
half damage then.
Great.
2d10.
Uh,
Yes.
Now, yeah, go ahead and give me your damn before we move forward.
That is a 13 radiant damage.
13 radiant damage. It sort of like flinches, but you notice it doesn't know the radiant damage is coming. As you look at it, you see these white milky eyes. You remember something the kobold said about this old dragon being blind.
Oh, that's right.
It was like super lucky for you. But it's really solid at what it does, TBH. Okay, great. So, Ancient White Dragon's turn. He or she, Aveatoris kind of contorts themselves to try and fit between these two things, its head snapping out in various directions. It is considered squeezing, so it's moving at half speed to get to you. But luckily, it has a speed of 40 feet, so it's fine.
Is it darkness in here?
It wouldn't matter to it.
Oh,
What's
shit.
your question? It wouldn't matter to it about darkness because it's blind.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's blind, so it's already gonna have problems. Is that enough for you? No.
No. No, it's not.
No, it's not. It is going to attack you, and that is a very unfortunate natural 20.
Oh, no!
Oh, sweetie. It's fine. They'll tell your story.
Nor, you gotta get away. You gotta.
Oh no.
That's 40 damage.
I'm still up.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
I have 3 hit points, but I'm still up.
Oh, no.
Amazing. Amazing.
Now, luckily for you, I just realized is blind, so it has to roll with disadvantage. So instead, it's 20 damage.
Oh.
I just really wanted
better,
to scare
that's
you
better.
because I rolled a natural 20 with an ancient white dragon. It's actually only 20 damage.
It's
You
only
feel
half.
not
My
It's only
hit
half.
points.
It's fine. It's
You
fine.
could take
Totally
another
fine.
one of those.
I could, yeah.
It does have multi-attack, so
Oh, good.
I knew that was coming.
Add that extra 20 back on.
Yeah.
let's see. Multi-attack, legendary actions, 3 legendary actions, 1 at the end of another creature. Okay, cool. Great. So it is going to go ahead and claw out with disadvantage at Mataria, who it senses nearby. Let's see. Does a 24 hit you?
It hits.
You take 12 damage.
Can I react
Why not? I suppose.
with Hellish Rebuke?
Yeah, rebuke it.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
So sorry, this is my first time with this one.
No, you're fine. Listen, we're all afraid, and it's fine.
Okay. I'm freaking out. All right.
You didn't fart out darkness, so you know.
I didn't. Here. So it's 3d10.
Yeah.
And it's a dex save of 11.
Sure. Dex save. Great. It rolled a 9.
My God.
Nice.
Ah!
All right. So it is okay. 16 fire damage.
Nice.
I point at it. Don't
Okay.
hurt me.
There
Girl,
you
bitch.
Rude.
Okay. Does a 16 hit you, Mataria?
Yes.
Okay. Receive 18 damage
18 damage received.
from the claw. It's like, rah, at you.
Alright.
Now, this close to it, Mataria, what you see as you are trying to dodge these attacks and just getting completely raked by these iron-like claws, you notice squished up against the ceiling is this dragon trying to squeeze into this space to get at you, kind of like a cat that's reaching for a mouse underneath a sofa or something. Is kind of the sensibility of this. You see that there's a body in the saddle. And you've heard it speak to this other person, but the stench of death is so foul coming from that, like, saddle. And when the hand sort of drops as it rocks against the ceiling, and the hand drops limp, and you just see withered skin and like the bone of one of the fingers.
Ugh.
But it's not moving at all. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. That's just something you know now. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, Shiva, it is your turn.
I'm going to cast Blink and run for it.
And bye.
Later, guys.
The wind can't
Abandon
dead,
ship. Abandon
guys.
All right. So, how does Blink work? Tell me about
Blink.
it.
I have to roll a d20 at the end of each of my turns. And if I roll an 11 or higher, I vanish from my current plane of existence and appear in the ethereal plane.
Solid. So, is there anything you can do with your turn, or you want to run? I'm guessing.
I'm just gonna run. I think because that's an action to cast, so I don't
Right.
think I can do anything else.
Yeah.
And then at the start of my next turn, I pop back in to existence into an unoccupied space that I choose within 10 feet of where I vanished. If there's not an available space, then you choose where I come up.
So, sorry. How many? So you're gonna run your speed and then try to blink.
Yes. So I'm gonna run. I'm gonna cast Blink. It happens at the end of my turn, so I'm gonna cast it and then use my movement, and then maybe blink out of existence.
You end up right at the opening to
Okay.
the outside, but you're not quite through it. So go ahead and see if you blink out. Blink out!
Oh, a 10. It was so close.
So you're like, please, through every power you grant me. Delete me from fight. You do not blink out, but blink
I
is
do
still
not blink
active.
out. Blink is still
All right.
active.
And you're making your way outside. All right, Mataria, it is your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna disengage and run out the opening as far as I can get.
Okay, great. So you are going to... What's your speed?
30.
You've disengaged 30 feet out the door. You're right next to the treasure on the other side. Is there anything else you can do on your turn?
I mean, I took my action. I can't.
Great. Okay, good turn. Solid run away. We love it. We like to see it when we're scared. Yuki, you're in the jaws of death.
Yeah. Yes, I am. I'm going to
You know,
spend a key point to do cast Step the Wind.
1 second. Before you do, I would like to use a legendary action. Just
Oh, no. Here we go.
Oh,
Here we go.
God.
It frustratedly is like reaching out at all of these moving ants that it can't quite get a beat on, and it says, Melrond, help me crush them. And you kind of even here underneath you see as it tries to like beat its wings, and they are ripping up pieces of the deck. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Cool.
The two who are standing there, which includes Shiva and Suki.
Nat 20 plus 6.
Sweet.
Did you say I have
Get it,
to
girl.
everyone?
Get it.
Yes, you have to make one too.
A dex?
Dex save, yeah.
20. Dirty 20.
Great.
Go, girl, go.
Unfortunately, 20 is not enough, but with your nat 20, Sugi, you save and take half damage. You are going to take 9 damage and 18 damage of bludgeoning wind that is just pushing you against the wood here as you're trying to make your way out this door and you're a little bit out of breath, is hammering into you. So you take 18 Shiva and then 9 for Sugi. Okay, cool. Sugi, do you have any way to have that again with evasion or anything, or is that later?
No, that's later.
Okay, great. Just checking. I was like, I don't remember things.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's your turn.
So now I'm going to... Wait, do I have evasion at level 5? I don't think I get evasion at level 5.
You do?
No, I don't.
I just wasn't sure, and I got scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I created
We're all
this. I'm
scared.
Okay, so I'm going to spend a key point, do Step of the Wind,
Okay, great.
and I am going to run out. I'm going to disengage, run out, and use my action to push on the treasure and help Nor on her next turn.
Okay. So we're gonna say you're gonna try and push the treasure onto the sleigh.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So with your action, I guess use an athletics check to try and do all of that.
I may be robotic, but I'm very, very fragile. So let's see how this goes.
Oh, now I'm in there by myself.
Don't fuck me.
Oh, get out, Shiva. At least you have resistance to cold.
18? I rolled well, but I have -1.
Okay. What did you roll?
I rolled a 19 -1, so 18.
Yeah, so you hammer into it, and between the two of you, you are able to shove it onto the, we'll say halfway onto the sleigh. It's a lot of treasure.
Okay.
So someone else is going to have to do it to get it all the way on before you guys can really take off.
And I'm gonna point at the trees that I noticed earlier. Like, go there. Wherever's the closest bit.
Yeah. Thanks. I'm trying to show off all the work everybody did as best I can. All right. Next up, something happens that you don't see. Okay, Nor, it is your turn.
Oh no. Okay. This probably isn't good for the cleric to be busy with something else. Shit. Okay, guys. We've almost got the treasure on, but presumably it'll take me an action for me to get hooked up to the sleigh instead. Or to pull the sled would be my action.
Yeah. You can free action get out of your current, like drop your ropes and start use your action to like attach everything. You don't have to roll anything for it, but it does take concerted effort to do. So I'll say that you can do that. You still have a bonus action if you
Okay,
want to.
then I will also use my bonus action then to, I believe Healing Word is a bonus action.
It is.
Yeah,
It is.
okay. So I will do it at second level on, who all is really hurt right now? Sugi, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, on Sugi. She's gonna get that Healing Word. So 2d4 plus 3.
Great.
Thanks.
You're welcome. That is, 3 and a 4, so 7, 10. 10 points of
That's pretty
healing.
I was at 14, so, you know.
Okay,
Yeah.
right.
Listen, every
Better,
little
better.
bit counts.
Yeah.
Ah!
Panic!
And then,
Yeah, I'm very panicked right now. Okay. Great.
And I guess I don't want to use my movement or anything technically. Yeah.
You can run. I got a plan. If you guys can get out of there, get out of there.
The gold's not in the cart yet, though,
Oh, it's
right?
not. I thought
Yeah,
they
so
pushed
someone
it.
else has to put it on.
Somebody else has
Yeah.
to push it.
Oh,
and
okay.
you're
But
stuck there.
I'm ready as soon as it's in there to go. Okay, I'll end my turn then.
Okay. Kiki, your turn.
I would like to swoop down and then kind of use my shovel to put it under the edge of the, and then
Yeah.
like kind of do it like a jump or a swoop
Yeah,
down,
to
and
try and
so I
lift
can
it
try to
on.
use like
Okay.
acrobatics to
Go
like
ahead.
get it on.
Love it. Go for it. It's fine. This is fine. My heart's just a normal pace.
Natural 20.
Yeah! Okay, sorry. I was very excited for you. Okay.
So that's 27.
Like, your heart's beating, DM. I'm in a ship alone
Yeah.
with a dragon.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
Really fun.
Great. Filthy hobbitses. Kiki, is at the end of your turn. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your bonus action? Anything? Movement?
Nope. I guess I will take one of the ropes to try and like kind of assist with the pulling it forward, since I can go pretty fast too.
One more of you inside, and it's Shiva, so that's cool.
Also, just question. Would the
Yeah.
moonbeam have affected Melrond at all?
Would
He's
the
a dead
moon-
person.
Melrond is very dead. Like actually dead, not undead.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just rotting dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Uh,
start.
So
and it's
crazy
like,
ancient
oh,
dragon.
yeah.
Good.
Yeah, what you guys-
Hey, maybe you can trick him, Shiva.
Yeah, I don't like the kobolds.
Moving this in a direction, right? You start to sitting there and like putting this together. The smell hits you too. You see the same thing, and you have this sense suddenly. You cast your minds back to the backstory of this dragon, and in a moment opens up before you like a storybook, and you see the kind of the tragedy here, that this dragon's Fred died long ago in the saddle and was never removed and always smelled like death because they were a necromancer. And maybe they're just quiet. Like they just don't have a lot to say.
Just wants a friend.
Their friend is very dead and they're very blind, so they don't see that they are. But it's your turn, and you can use that as you wish.
It's my turn.
Oh wait, no, it's not. I'm sorry,
No.
it's the dragon's turn. Who
Yeah.
am I to deny this dragon a chance to kill you?
It's gonna.
No, it's
Okay.
not.
What would he do here? This is, oh boy, I'm scared. Cool. What's the speed? Sure. Okay. Begins to back itself out of the hole.
Oh.
Moonbeam again?
Yeah.
Moonbeam damage again?
Rude.
Oh no.
A large head appears, but not before he takes some moonbeam damage potentially. What am I rolling? A
13.
con save?
Yes, yeah.
I rolled a 10.
Okay, that fails. Oh my god. So that is 13 radiant damage.
Okay. It looks down over the edge and prepares to blow its icy breath down upon you. Everybody go ahead and to make a dexterity saving throw and pray to God.
21.
Oh god. All right, dice. Don't fuck me, dice. Okay.
23.
Am I making a deck save from inside the ship?
No, you are the only one who is not out there.
17.
All right.
Oh, yeah, I did it too. Damn it.
Anybody who rolled under a 22 takes 59 damage.
Oh,
I am out.
59?
Yeah.
I'm out too because
I'm out too.
Yep.
I
Out,
only have
yep,
24
out.
hit points.
Yeah. I have a total of 38.
Yeah, 21.
hit
I
points,
rolled a
so.
21 too.
I know. But somebody rolled above who rolled somebody rolled a 23.
Me, but I have 24 hit points.
Yeah, but yeah.
That's how math works.
It is shockingly. Suddenly you understand in a very particular way how all of these people became frozen in ice. Cool. This is happening.
Shiva's still alive.
Shiva!
Run, Shiva, run.
Good luck.
run like hell. Okay. So, out of I'm out of I don't know what to do. Okay, it's fine. This is how this is it. It's fine. So,
Okay.
Just a small TPK. It's fine. It's cool.
a gentle TPK. It's very soft. And this you guys are like watching your hearts like still like reaching for life. Like your hands freezing into position within these like monolithic shards of ice, all looking back towards where the dragon was over your shoulders. And some of you are able to look back and see the still beating heart of Shiva standing in the crack of the door. Shiva, it's your turn.
It's my turn. Everybody's dead. Everybody's frozen.
Everyone's dead.
I am going to use. I'm sorry, friends. I cannot help you. I'm going to use Thunder Step and teleport myself 90 feet as far as I can see. And fucking run for it.
You cast Thunder Step and it shakes against the ice of the ship. There is the cracking of wood as everything thunders down around where you are or where you were. As you teleport away and the dragon cracks with its enormous weight through the broken shards of wood and falls into the bottom of the ship, that hole being widened to a second hole. And we can step away from the battle cam for now because it's fine. And everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
You guys, with your last breaths, are able to watch as Shiva disappears from the door.
And
You
hopefully blink
instinctively-
once I get to the end.
Yeah. You instinctively turn to look, but you can't because you're frozen in place. You're on the run, my friend. It is the end of your turn.
I am
Why
on the
don't
run.
you-
So I went 90 feet with that, and then
Yeah.
I ran 30 feet for my
Yep.
movement.
Yeah,
And
solid.
now and I did not blink. I rolled a fucking 9! A 9!
Oh, 9!
Okay, so you, the tears of just like the howling wind pressing against your face, the shock at having seen what just happened, the sheer will to survive is thundering through you, and you reach forward with that last step and you hope that you'll disappear, but you don't, and you like leaped into the air and you hit, bam, right onto the ice again. You keep running. The dragon has a fly speed of something. I think it's 80 feet. I just looked it up, but I'm scared, so I don't know. I'm scared. It has a fly speed of 80 feet. So it is, let's see, you did 90 feet plus another 30 feet. So
Yes,
it is 40 feet behind you.
Okay.
And this thing is just trying to well, let's see how well it can perceive you because it can't see you. It does have blind sight, but it's not on the ground. You are. Let's roll perception disadvantage. That was just some nasty placement. 26. Ooh, okay, great. So it, you see its head swinging through the air as it follows you. It is actually a little bit more because it would have had to fly up out of the ship and then on. So we'll say it's like 50 feet behind you. But it seems very much trained on your direction, and you hear on the wind, "I smell you, thief."
Thief in the shadows.
What would you like to do?
I'm gonna keep running, and I'm gonna use my action to dash and run even longer, and then
Cool,
hope
cool.
that I blink out of there.
I mean, you don't
Great.
want to come back for us? What?
We did.
Now,
Sorry,
Yeah,
friends.
no, I'm totally kidding.
Fine.
Go. Get out.
The wind is carrying me away.
I need to
Leap
roll
on
for
the
something
wind.
really quick because she would have dashed.
Escape.
She is in fact going to dash on her turn because I realize she doesn't have anything she can do. So she would totally catch up to you. And right when she's about to catch up to you, you're looking over your shoulder, your wind whipping through you. You are summoning the wind to blow at your back and make it easier for you to run forward. And you watch as something from the dragon's back whoosh, begins to finally fall down towards the ice. And the dragon's wings beat in place as it rolls a natural 20 to notice that something has changed. And it says, "Melrond, no!" and dives down towards the ice. Now you can take your turn.
Okay, I'm just running.
Sorry, I'm very scared.
Go.
Still just running.
Still just running as far as I can get.
From out of you, so this goes on for a time. You're running, and you suddenly are encased in a mist, a fog that appears like a green fog that appears so quickly that you have no idea that it's even come upon you, and you feel a large hand sweep you up. What do you do?
I don't know that I can
Did
do
you
anything
blink?
but be swept up.
Okay,
Can I
you're like, blink. You're like, in the arms of the angels. Okay.
Just take a wheel.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna keep trying to blink if it's the end of my turn. I
Yeah,
just
you can try to blink.
involuntarily- I just like do it, so
Yeah.
whether I want to
Can
or
you
not.
blink?
Another 9.
No! This is okay. This is good. I feel like this is good.
Okay,
You're
I
out
can
of the
be good.
frying pan and
We don't
into
know.
the fire.
Oh no.
We're going to fade to black. You feel yourself carried. Everything is like a little warmer, a little wetter in this fog, but you can't see at all. You do feel comfortably held by these large hands.
This is good.
So nothing's crushing you, but
Okay.
nothing is letting you free. About 30 minutes later, the fog dissipates, and you find yourself in a quiet woodland clearing, laying on a bedroll. You see a small fire just beyond, and then a hulking form of a verbeeg, and sort of a giant kin that is native to this area, something that Cersei mentioned before you went on this journey. And I do want to show you the mini that was painted.
Oh, it's really good.
So, all is quiet, and you see sitting by the fire this hulking woman, very much like Viking style woman with tons of braids. You see chimes and charms. Roll a history check for me.
6.
Cool.
I'm not great at the checks, guys.
You see chimes and charms of unknown origin kind of hanging from her. She has several on her leather armor, several like leaves and flowers like carved into the plate. It's not plate mail, but like the breastplate of the leather armor. This 9-foot tall giant in walrus hide looks down at you and says, "That was pretty close."
It was. It was real close.
Did you see the dragon? How close were you?
Oh, I was face to face.
I saw you and your friends go out. I'm assuming they didn't.
They're back there.
I see. Were they in the ship or out?
They were outside.
And the treasure, did you get any of it?
I did not.
That place is cursed. Sorry you had to experience it for yourself. If you wait and you have the money, you might be able to save them. There is magic we can perform, but only if you think it is possible to go back and to collect them.
Well, we did get the treasure on a sleigh outside of the ship. I don't have any money on me, but we would give you that.
Well, perhaps in time, you can make your way to a settlement and hire a party to go out and do that for you.
Did you see what happened to the kobolds?
I don't pay attention to those little shits. They drive me crazy.
They said something about having a dog. We never saw the dog.
You never saw the dog? It's very cute. Yeah, she actually says, "Did you see Freya, my dog?"
No. They said they had a dog.
She's pissed.
It's
She
still on the ship.
She dirts her spear, and she reaches down to a large pouch at her side, and she says, "Here, for my part, you take this gold, and you hire yourself people to go out there. If you get my dog, I would be very grateful."
I think your dog's the only thing on that ship now.
Well, aside from the treasure and the corpses of all your dead
Well,
friends.
the treasure's outside the ship.
Right, that's kind of semantics. I feel like you're sort of splitting hairs here. All right,
Okay.
well, perhaps in the morning I will walk you back to your friend. I saw you guys make a camp at the pass.
Nah, she'll leave on her own.
Okay. So you're just going to go all the way back home by yourself then, after all your friends died, to a dragon?
I mean, that lady was pretty cranky. I don't think
your
the wind's
priorities
gonna
are
blow
yours.
me. I don't think the wind's gonna blow me in that direction again.
Okay. Well, this has been good.
I'll play a little song. My patron might come. I don't know. We'll see.
You are crazy.
Yeah.
But then again, you'd kind of have to be to want to be out here. Well, may Sylvanas guide your way. Feel free to use this camp here. I'm going to go home.
Okay.
And
I've gotta
she
find
thunders
my familiar.
off. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a thing. We'll say he grabbed onto you. It's fine.
It's fine.
You can resummon him at some point. It's fine.
Yeah. I just need 10
later on.
minutes to cast
Yeah.
this thing.
You the night begins to fall as you sit at this lonely campfire. The first time you've been alone for a really long time. And you think on how close it was. And you sit there as Spike curls up in the crook. You like lay back on a bedroll and you sit there looking up at the stars breaking through. And you see the North Star. And that's where we're going to end it for today. That's fine. I've never killed like everyone. Fine.
Wait, you didn't kill everyone. You just killed almost everyone.
Yeah, you
fine.
know, it's not a TPK.
Yeah.
It's a
It's a
MPK. Mostly.
Yeah.
PK.
Is everyone okay? Is everyone okay? Okay.
That was great.
Yeah.
Really,
I've never
yeah.
died before.
Yeah, me either.
I've
never died before either.
I'm glad I could give that to you. An experience in a safe place. Cool. Yeah. That was it's kind of a tough placement puzzle, because if you guys had been spread out with pieces of treasure, I don't think you all would have been in the same place. But you came up with a really cool idea to get it all out at once. And there was like no way a dragon wasn't going to use their breath weapon.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Definitely.
and I was like, oh no, but cool. I'm so sorry.
That was
But
so much
thank you
fun.
guys. Thank you guys for going with it and for having fun and being so creative. And this is a really fun one shot. If anybody is looking to have a look at this or do their own take on it, thank you for adding all these X's to everybody's.
Chat is hitting F to pay
Terrible.
respects.
Amazing.
Oh my gosh.
But you can find this this adventure. I've made a couple of adjustments to it for my own purposes, but the base for this adventure is from Rime of the Frost Maiden, and it is called Dark Duchess, which is the name of the ship. And it's terrifying, as we've seen. Sort of ramps up at a speed that is akin to nothing else I've ever experienced. So if you want to play it, that's where you can find it. Yay! That's all I have to say about that.
Well, Anne, thank you so much.
Yeah,
That was an
you were
amazing
so
session.
good.
My
It was so
pleasure, guys.
good.
Thank you to all of you guys. You guys being the other participants. I know I'm just staring at everybody, but thank you guys for participating. I'm really excited to craft with you guys for the next month.
Yeah.
Thank you to our crafters for this month. Amazing job. Holy crap. Everything looks amazing.
It almost makes the dying like not as bad because we got to see all that cool stuff.
And you know what? It means that we become one of those like ice popsicles, and you know, they look really cool. So
I don't know
be
that Shiva's
terrain.
coming back for you guys. I'm
It's okay.
sorry. She's
That's fair.
it's
That's
probably
fair.
not in the cards.
will be a warning.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Thank you to everyone for tuning in. Remember, if you liked what you see, subscribe, like, all that fun stuff, share. The VOD will obviously be up on the channel forever now. We also have merch. We've got stream pieces that we'll be putting up for sale. I've got a few of them, actually. I can show them off before we go from last stream. So we got a bunch of bandity type people. We got dwarves, elves, humans, tieflings, orcs. A lot of those. We've got a void hound. Super cool. These will be up on the website for sale. If you guys would like to purchase them. Y'all saw it in the highlights. So that's what's going to be up there once I take pictures of them again. We also, remember, have Patreon and coffee donations. Every little bit helps bring this stream every month I will be announcing the group for the April stream later this weekend, so probably tomorrow. So look for that on my Instagram. But other than that, thank you all for tuning in. We love you. Have a wonderful rest of your weekends.
Bye.